Commencing in 5, 4.
They said the world above had ended. But endings are only for those who forgot how to begin again. So you learn to listen, to move quiet, think fast. Be ready to change your mind. Up there, the roads are twisted. The rules are gone. But if you are brave enough to wander and seek, who knows what you might find.
Hey, look at this. They ain't ducks. Come on, Apollo ain't paying enough for this. That's why I was out.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Friday Arc Raider stream. Yesterday we did trials, and I would say that was very, very frustrating. We took about 4 hours to do the field crate trial, and when we successfully did it, a rat was sitting at an extraction for 20 minutes with a volcano, just to piss other people off and destroy their time and their lives. So I found it very important to do a stream where I show you guys what Arc Raiders can be. And it's very funny because the last comment I had on my video was the intro that I usually play at the start of the stream. The intro is way better than the game. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree with that. Okay, unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree with that. You guys can see we did all the 3 stars. We still have to do that. But with this one, it took us about 4 hours because everyone's just going for the crate. So 90% of the time when you're going into the raid, you're late. So then they've already taken the crates, or, you know, you get killed. So it's not, the trials aren't fun when you're like aiming for 3 stars. And I do feel Embark is focusing too much on making rats happy, not fixing exploits fast enough, which is destroying their PVE player base, because rats and PVE peers will always, I don't give a rat's ass what anyone tells me, a PvPer will always exploit a game. I don't care who you are. Ninja, cheating. Dr. Disrespect, cheating. Shroud, cheating. How they cheat, you know, some are more clear than others, like Tim the Tatman clearly uses a recoil script. You know, Shroud is clearly using something. Like, I don't care who you are. If making money because of your PvP skill is how you keep a roof over your head, you are incentivized to exploit or cheat, because if you're not as good as people want you to be, then you don't make money, okay? And unfortunately, their whole lives revolve around money. And we even saw Dr. Disrespect, you know, getting killed by someone than acting like a girl and then killing that person and using that person's gear to kill the queen and then pissing a bunch of people off. So the fact that Dr. Disrespect is a good person, the real guy behind the clown suit is a good person, that doesn't count for anything when you are willing to change your behavior for your viewers, because your viewers want you to be disrespectful and a piece of shit, you know? So unfortunately, there's no PvP game. There's no game with PvP in it where you interact with other people that will be like the intro is. That intro that inspires us to play the game, Ark will never be that because of players. And unfortunately, 70% of players cheat and will sell their souls to Satan to win in a video game, okay? They will turn into the worst human beings on the planet to win at a video game. They will do anything to win in a video game, okay? And that will never change. Like, I remember 20 years ago, 10% of people cheated. 10 years ago, 30% of people cheated. Now, 70% of people cheat. So you guys can see where it's going, okay? And the reason more people cheat is because it's the same reason. Well, it's the same reason when a rat kills you. When you play Ark Raiders and you get shot on sight 20 times, and you get killed by an extraction 20 times, and you get camped 20 times, and you get shot in the back 20 times, and someone tells you don't shoot and he shoots you in the face 20 times, it is normal for you to go, fuck this, I'm not being a good person anymore. Okay? Now, you might just tell yourself, okay, I'm just going to PvP now, you know, flip everyone. Unfortunately, 70% of the world is mentally and spiritually broken. They have no backspine, no honor, no bravery, no integrity. Unfortunately, 70% of the world is lost, guys. So they won't just get angry because they're losing. They will literally go onto the internet and find how to cheat, because they will believe the only way they can enjoy the game is by winning. And if everyone kills them, then the excuse that they're going to make for themselves is those guys are probably cheating, so I'm going to cheat. And unfortunately, the world has got very little leaders, true leaders. I don't mean Russia's president. I don't mean the generic leader tag that you get. Like, Russia's president isn't a leader. He's a psychopath. You know, there's a lot of demented, lost people in the world. Doesn't matter what status they have. What I'm saying by a leader is someone that inspires people, someone that thinks of others, someone that considers others, someone who looks after other people more than they look after themselves. I'm talking about someone like God. God is the ultimate hero. Whether you're religious or not, it doesn't matter. If you're not religious, let's just say, you know, the Bible is a very good story. So the story of Jesus is self-sacrifice, okay? That is a hero. That is someone that inspires. That is someone that motivates love between others. You know, like, the biggest thing that I struggle with what God expects from me is love your enemy. That has been my biggest struggle in my life. Loving my enemy. Like, I'm supposed to love a rat because he's a piece of shit. And I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to love someone that actively destroys other people's lives, that chooses as a grown-up to be the worst human on the planet. I don't have the spiritual strength to love that person. Because I know for a fact, if you put that person in front of me in real life, I will put him in the hospital. Like, if a person ever does to me in real life what people do to you in Ark, I will literally end them, because they don't belong on the planet. Now, do rats add something to Ark? Yes, they do. Like a lot of people say, without the rats, this game would be boring. I don't believe without the rats, it would be boring. I believe without the PvP, the game would be boring. So I believe the PvP is very important. I don't feel rats are important because PvP motivates you. You guys have seen me PvP a lot. You guys have seen me be in a lot of fights. Then I tell the guys, GG, good game. And they say, better luck next time. That's a cool interaction. A man versus a man. And they don't care who wins as long as they had fun. But a man versus a rat, there's nothing fun about that. Like encountering, a weak, spineless person that doesn't think about other people, that only thinks about himself, and that has the ability to make better decisions, but chooses to be the worst piece of shit on the planet. Like, that is not fun. That makes people rage quit. So as a company, if you are Embark, the fact that you are not fixing exploits within a few hours is costing you hundreds and more than 100,000 players. The fact that you don't add a scope to a Jupiter, which a PVE player will get, but you add a scope to an Osprey, which every rat uses, that is helping the rats. That is not helping the people that will play your game forever. You are literally feeding the people that is taking the money out of your pocket. The rats are getting rid of half of the player base because they are pieces of shit and nobody wants to interact with the piece of shit. If you go to the toilet and you take a shit, do you put your hand in the toilet to take your shit out of the toilet? No, you flush it down the toilet. That's what you do with a piece of shit. So the fact that Embark is helping rats is basically just getting rid of half their player base because no interaction with the rat is fun. Nobody likes getting shot when they're stuck in animation. Nobody likes it when a rat has trapped an extraction to death and he's sitting there for 20 minutes. Like he's literally adding nothing to the game. He is a complete waste of space and oxygen and he chooses to be that. So financially, it is very bad for Embark because if I fight a man and we PvP, I want to play again. If I play the game, I play again. Like I enjoy everything about the game, but as soon as I interact with rats, it reminds me of how lost the world is. And the reason some people don't watch the news anymore, is because they don't want to be reminded about how broken the world is, how sick 70% of the world is, how selfish 70% of the world is. Like Elon Musk alone can probably feed every hungry child in the world, and there's a million more as rich as him. Does he feed every hungry child in the world? No. So there are no heroes left. So when you watch any news about, Ukraine, whatever news you watch, you realize that the shit is spreading and the shit's going to kill us all. The shit people in this world is going to get us all killed. The shit people in this world that don't believe in God is going to prove God right because the shit people in this world is going to kill each other. And then all of us are going to be dead. And the shit people in games destroy games. So that is why Ark Raiders will never, ever feel like that intro because of the players. Now, if you think you stand a chance against exploiters, or if you have dreams of becoming Shroud or Ninja or Dr. Disrespect or Tim the Tatman, if you dream of becoming them, don't try and be better at PvP. Sell your soul to the devil and install the best cheats in the world. And don't buy the $5 cheating software. Get to the $5,000 and the $10,000 a month cheating software. That guarantees that you will never be caught, just like they are never caught. And that guarantees that you will be a millionaire within a year. Okay, but at least you need some personality. Selling your soul to the devil and cheating is not enough. You have to like have some kind of personality and be the fakest piece of shit on the planet. Like Tim the Tatman or like Ninja or like Shroud. Like those people are 100% fake. There is not 1 inch of integrity there. Everything they do is for money. Everything they do is to exploit you. Everything they do is to lie to you. And there's only one person in their life, and that's them. Okay? So very easy to become the next big content creator. If you want to be rich, just use people. Just use people. That's how most people become rich. They don't do the work themselves. They get people to do the work, and then they use them. That's how they become rich, and the people doing all the work become poor. Okay? So today I'm going to show you how to play how to play Ark as a PVE player. And our main focus points will be to stay away from rats completely, as much as possible. If we get into a fight, we'd like it to be a natural fight. And then, we're not really going to get close to extraction points, but we are going to try and enjoy ourselves, because that's what survival game players want. That's why I love Scum. I love Scum for the immersion, for the peace, for how it makes me feel. Like when I play Scum, I feel like I'm becoming a better person. I'm becoming more calm. I'm enjoying life more. Like when I drive through the snow mountains on the quad, I feel free. I don't feel free in my house. But when I'm driving a quad over a mountain in Scum, I feel free. I feel that adventurous side of me, coming out. So, it just makes me feel better. So hopefully today I can show you how to play Ark Raiders in a way that makes you feel better. Okay? If it doesn't, I'm sorry. But again, if you want to be competitive, don't even think about it. Okay? Laura's, welcome, my brother. John, that's why Hidden Bunker event is removed. Yeah, because of exploiters. True, the intro shows the Raiders work together against Ark. Yep. Blue Waffle King followed this dude from his Scum vids. That's awesome that he's playing Ark now. Hey, buddy. True, bought 10 times Hulkcracker and Wolfpacks to kill the queen, and every time I got killed when I attacked the queen because they want my gear. Yeah. It's so funny that a rat will join every single queen and matriarch event to kill someone with a Hulkcracker when he can literally buy a Hulkcracker if he has more than one brain cell. If he has more intelligence than a 5-year-old kid, he can buy his own Hulkcracker. He can help other people to be part of something epic. Look at my reaction when I kill the queen, guys. Listen to the other people around me when we kill the queen. Yeah, can't believe we did this. Yeah, like you are part of something great. Like when you kill the queen with other people, everyone is happy. Everyone feels they achieved something. There might be people around you that have never killed the queen before. So because you go in there with a Jupiter, you let them experience something that they might have not been able to experience without you. That is you. You want to inspire people. Okay? Then you have the rat that doesn't want to be part of that. Yeah! He doesn't want to be part of that. Like, he hates Braveheart. He wants to be the king. He wants to be England's king, and he wants to rape everyone, and he wants a woman just to be a robot so he can have sex with her without, like, talking to a woman, without having a personality. He just wants everything handed to him. He doesn't want to earn anything. That's like the worst executive of a company that He just sleeps with women all day, doesn't know what the hell's going on. He just uses people. You know, it's like there's no good quality about dipshits. I call them dipshits. But again, the rat runs after someone that has a hull cracker or a Jupiter or equalizer, kills them, and they're not even considering who that person is. They are not for 1 second considering what they just did to someone else. Now, the rat will tell you, the world is shit, so I am shit. Everyone eats shit, and I love eating shit. Fuck everyone and fuck life. That's his attitude. But what he doesn't realize is, one day, upsetting me is fine. Like, you're not going to get rid of me, okay? But you can still upset me. But one day, he is going to kill someone with a Jupiter and a hull cracker. And what he doesn't realize is that person can be a 10-year-old kid dying from cancer. And his dad wanted him to enjoy something before he dies. So his dad got him the Jupiter. His dad got him the hull cracker. And his dad is sitting next to him, waiting for a moment to have with his son before his son dies of cancer. And that motherfucking piece of shit kills his son. That's what the rat doesn't think about. That is what the rat does not consider. He does not consider the effect that he can have on others. He doesn't consider that his actions can have way more consequences than he thinks. Because he thinks he's just killing bravehearts. He thinks he's just killing real men when he doesn't know how to be a man. You know, so that's why I want rats to consider what they're doing. Because they are just thinking of one level. They are not considering the worst scenario. They are not considering the fact that a lot of men have suicidal thoughts. And then when they do their rat behavior to other people, then they can cause someone to kill themselves. You know, that is what your selfish behavior can do. Whether you considering it or not. So that is why I don't want you guys to adapt. Like, do I get mad, you know, when a person camps an extraction for 20 minutes and I went through the most epic journey of my life for 20 minutes, you know, like I was experiencing the most difficult PVE circumstances that I've ever experienced in my life, and I get to the extraction and my hands are shaking, and then I run into a person that was sitting still for 20 minutes and waiting for me so that he can kill me and just go to the next match and sit still for 20 minutes and kill the next person and go to the next match and still sit still for 20 minutes and kill the next person and go to Buried City and trap the train station and sit in the train station for 20 minutes and then trap 20 more train stations for the next 8 hours until he falls asleep. And then tomorrow he wakes up and then he traps the next train station and he traps the next train station and he sits at the next extraction and he sits at the next extraction. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like what kind of person you must be to do that for 8 hours a day? So don't adapt. Don't let these people change the way you play the game. Understand that you will never get rid of them. Understand that they will always become more. Like 20 years ago, only 10% of people cheated. 10 years ago, only 30% of people cheated. Now 70% of people cheat. So people don't want to lead. People don't want to be part of the light. People just want to be part of the darkness. People just want to bitch and complain. People just want to be weak. People just want to point the finger at others and tell them what they're doing wrong instead of doing anything themselves. That's what 90% of the world's doing. You're doing something that I don't like. You're not doing what I want you to do, while I am doing jack fucking shit with my life. And because I'm so fucking bored with my life, I'm going to tell you what to do with your life. You know, just ignore them. Like, live your life. Be someone that makes a difference, even if they have made no difference to anyone in their lives. Even if they don't have any inspirations. Even if they don't believe they can do anything in life. Even if they just want to live that life that everyone else lives, you know, without changing the world. Don't let them bring you down, because they bring themselves down every day. They are sick and tired of being them. That's why they have to point the finger at you, because they can't point the finger at themselves. Don't let those people bring you down. Let their words be like rubber, you know, on a metal plate. Be inspirational. Be the difference. Be different. There's nothing beautiful about one color. Let's say the rainbow was black. How exciting will the rainbow be if it's just black? How beautiful will nature be if it was just one color? How exciting would the world be without tornadoes and storms and hurricanes and the ocean and lions and tigers? You know? Be those different colors in the rainbow. Put a smile on someone's face. Like that video of mine, you know, where I killed the leaper for that guy. That guy lost his mind when I killed that leaper. I don't lose my mind when I kill a leaper. I've killed 100 leapers. But that for that guy, it was his first day in Ark Raiders. And when I killed the leaper for him with the wolf pack, he lost his mind. And when I gave him the loot, he lost his mind. And when I told him to have a great day, you know, I made the first day in Ark special for him. Are the rats going to kill his experience? Yes. But be the person that lets people forget about the rats. When they meet you, let that counter 10 interactions with the rat. You know? Like that one guy that I met at an extraction. He said he was thinking about quitting the game because he's never met a friendly person. He says 10 people said don't shoot with the voice lines and shot him in the face and killed him. 10 people in a row walked up to him, said don't shoot, and then killed him. And he told me, I am the first person that has actually used my mic, and I'm the first person that actually makes him want to play this game. Like, people told him this game's good. For the first 3 hours, it was the worst experience of his life because he kept walking into rats, you know? But just walking into me once, he's like no, man, I can see why people say this game's good. You know, like interacting with a person like you, you know, that's what makes the game good. So even if there are 100 rats, guys, be that one guy that inspires people to enjoy their life. You know, instead of being that person that just destroys other people's lives and they laugh about it. I promise you, when a rat sits at an extraction for 20 minutes and he kills you, he laughs about it. He's entertained by it. When you talk to him, you are not insulting him. The more you insult him, the more he enjoys it. Because he feels powerful that he's having that emotional effect on you. You know, that's what killers and rapists and pedophiles do. They find pleasure. They find pleasure out of the negative effect that they're having on other people. Like, psychiatrists literally say, psychiatrists say that when you rape a woman, it's a power struggle. It's not a physical struggle, it's a power struggle. You know? So the best thing you can do is not give them power. Like, instead of swearing at them, instead of telling them, you know, what you think of them, just say GG. Don't give them that satisfaction, because the more you talk to them in game after they kill you, the more they are inspired to do it again. Because without you swearing at them, like they're sitting at the extraction for 20 minutes. So if you don't talk to them, nothing happens. You know? Sorry about my wife, guys. Like, I can't help, you know, like I'm gonna go work somewhere else later, but you know, I can't help about people around me. But yeah, so basically the more you imagine they sitting still for 20 minutes and then they kill you and then they want a reaction and you just say GG. So imagine that's all they hear for 8 hours. Like they play the game for 8 or 10 hours. So all they hear is nothing. And then when they kill a person, GG. I promise you guys, if you don't say something to them and they can't laugh at least once every 20 minutes, they're going to stop doing what they're doing. Like maybe they can sit there for 10 hours without any laughter or any funny moments. But what you are doing by swearing at them is you giving them that funny moment. So when they enter the next match, they are willing to sit still for 20 minutes because they can't wait to see what the other person tells them. You understand? You understand? So let's see what R can be like if you stay away from them. Sorry, guys, I don't know if you heard me because, you know, if you heard my wife just talking nonstop, like I said, I can't help for that. You know, I can only control what I do. I can't control what other people do. People want to control me. I don't want to control anyone, you know. So if you feel there's people that want to control you when you never want to control them, you know, we all experience that. We all experience that, you know. But in any case, let me just get to the comments. Sorry, I can hear her right through my headphones, so I'm sure you guys can hear her crystal clear. I apologize about that. You just have to accept that some people are straight evil with no remorse. Yeah. Amen, brother. Howdy, Raiders. Hey, Drew. You aren't changing people like that ever. No. Who hurt you? I'm not even going to dignify that with an answer. Post a link, please. What do you mean post a link, Ross? That's the name of that software. Oh, what's the name of that software? Silence is powerful. It makes people question their inner selves. Yeah. I have beaten up every bully in the 14 schools that I was at, but the most powerful tool that I ever saw children do with bullies is not talk. Like I've seen bullies hurt people, and when they cry and ask the bully to leave them alone, the bully hurts them even more. But when a bully hurts you and you don't react and you just stay silent, the bully stops doing what he's doing because you're not pulling, like when a bully bullies you, he wants everyone to know how dangerous he is. So if you are not drawing any attention, you know, then he just feels stupid. Now, luckily, I don't interact with bullies verbally. I just physically interacted with them. But yeah, whenever you react to someone, you're giving them power. Whenever you tell someone what they are doing to you, you are giving them power, you know? So if a boss is using you, don't tell him he's using you. He knows he's using you. The only bosses that say sorry to me are the bosses that I leave. So they use me, I leave the company, then they go bankrupt because they are the laziest, useless people on the planet. And then they say sorry that, you know, that they used me. So if you want a person to pay for what they are doing, just get out of their environment. Let them fail. Let them suffer. Let them pay the consequences of selling their souls, to Satan or listening to Satan all day. Because trust me, if somebody uses you for 10 years, they know that they are using you every single day of your life. Like every day where you go, I can't believe this guy's using me so much. He knows. Every time he comes to you and he says, do this for me, do this for me. And then he goes out and sleeps with someone's wife. He knows what he's doing. So don't talk about him. Don't talk to him. Just leave. The only reason that he has any power is because you're there. As soon as you leave, he's nothing. So understand that the power lies with you, not with them. The people that are being used, we are the powerful ones. We are the ones that make a difference. The people that use us can never make a difference. And without us, their life is meaningless. Without us, they don't make money anymore. Without us, they aren't successful anymore. Okay? So that's it. Let's play some Ark, baby. Let's go. Put the sound back up. Sorry, guys. That talk would have been about half the time if I could hear myself half the time, but sorry. I couldn't finish a single thought because there was like a microphone next to me for the last 30 minutes. I apologize about that. Okay. Now, whenever you play Ark as a PVE player, don't go for night raids. Don't go for electromagnetic storms. Okay? Just go loot and have fun. Now, the reason that I'm not using these weapons is not because I'm scared to lose them. I'm not using these weapons because I found out, like you guys know, I sell all my items every 2 days. Now, I thought, wow, just sell your items every 2 days and then you can have some fun. But then I read this. You can also earn bonus skill points based on the value of the items in your stash upon departure. I can earn bonus skill points based on the value of the items in your stash. That is the only reason why I am not using my guns. Because if I can fill 280 slots with guns, that is the most value I can have in my inventory, because an augment is worth 5,000. A shield is worth 2,000. Wolf pack is worth 5,000. I don't care what you find. Even this thing, 5,000, 3,000. Your items aren't worth money. What is worth money is your weapons and the attachments. You see, this one slot is worth 41,000 bucks because of the weapon, and this one slot covers 4 slots because I've got a silencer on there. I've got 3 items on that gun. So instead of taking up 4 slots in my inventory, I'm only using 1 slot in my inventory, and this 1 slot is worth 40,000. Okay? So I want to build up as many guns as I can to have my value as high as possible so that I can get as many skill points as possible. So if you guys were thinking to yourself, why the flip isn't this guy using his good guns? He keeps on saying other people don't use their good loot, but now he's doing exactly what he says other people do. No, you have seen me use and sell all my loot for the first 350 hours of playing this game, okay? Now, at the end, I am just trying to gain as many skill points as I can. I did some research on this, and one of the devs was quoted as saying your wallet will count towards that as well. What the amount is needed to get the maximum 5 skill is unknown. Oh, like the money there, yeah. Well, what I'll do then is just make sure, I will make sure my inventory is worth $1 million, and then I'll make sure my wallet has $1 million. Now, if my inventory is worth $1 million and my wallet is worth $1 million, and I don't get the 5 skill points, then I can't do anything about that. I'm not gonna sell my items, don't worry. I'm just gonna check what the value is. Don't freak out, guys. Don't freak out. I'm not gonna sell everything. I just have to click very carefully, because if I don't click carefully, then everything resets. I wish there was a shift button, like click on the first box, hold shift, go to the next box. You know, this, like, through clicking 280 times is not my way of having fun. Like, goodness flippin' gracious. And if I click wrong once, if I just click wrong once, I have to do everything over again. Everything. Yo, that was hard work. 570,000. Okay. So, yeah. I still have to get the Tomcat. The Bobcat. Still have to get the Bobcat. Still have to upgrade this to level 4. Still have to upgrade this to level 4. Still have to upgrade a Bobcat to level 4. Still have to get the Jupiter. Still have to get the Equalizer. Still have to get the Arpeggio. You know, the new Arpeggio gun. You know, then I feel like by the time I get the Jupiter and the Equalizer and the Arpeggio, I believe my loot will be worth more than $1 million, and then I can make sure my bank balance is worth more than $1 million. And if that is not enough to get 5 extra skill points, then they can kiss my ass. What do you guys say? Agree? Yeah, an all button. Ethan, is there an all button? If there's an all button, I'm going to feel like the biggest idiot on the planet. Guys, is there an all button? Did I miss the all button? How many clicks does your mouse have? About 15 million. How many times do you click your mouse button in Ark? About 10,000 times a day. Yeah, bro, your mouse is not going to last very long. I agree. What other guns am I missing, guys? What other guns am I missing? Like, I think there's only 5 common guns, you know? Pharaoh, Hairpin, Kettle, Rattler, and Stitcher. You know, there's only 5 common guns. Not sure about the green ones. It's the Toro, the Burletta, the Arpeggio. I don't know if there's another green one. Then it's the Venator, Torrente, Renegade, Osprey. I know I'm missing the Bobcat here, and then I'm missing the 3 legendaries. Now, except for the 3 legendaries and the Bobcat, what else do you guys... What other weapon don't you guys see? What other weapon am I missing? I've got the Bettina, All Cracker, Tempest, Volcano. Anvil. Okay, I don't have the anvil. Yeah.
You're
1,
back.
2, 3. Okay. Okay, there we are. Okay, there we have the anvil now. Like, it's really not necessary to buy an anvil. You know, like, seriously. You can get an anvil from a raider, from a field crate. You can get a anvil from a field crate very, very easily. Heavy gun parts. I need a lot of sensors. Boom. Springs. I need springs.
Can I help you? There you go. Thanks, Raider. Perfect.
Was trying to that terrible trial. What a pain. Best I got so far was 3 of them during a thunderstorm. Yeah, bro, I struggled. That's why I reacted the way I reacted, you know, when that rat was waiting for me, because it was hard, bro. It was hard. It was really, really hard. And I mean, it took me like 6 hours. You know, it took me 6 hours to get there. You know, this one is terrible. This one is terrible. This one is the easiest by far. This one is the funnest by far. This one isn't too bad. This one's the worst. Like, I don't think I'm gonna struggle with this, but this one is the worst. That one's definitely the worst. Okay, I need 2 heavy weapon parts there. Okay, we need a lot of springs. We need a lot of springs, and we need a lot of arc alloys. A lot of springs and a lot of arc alloys. Bro, the stitch things doesn't work. The stitch things doesn't work. If you throw a stitch thing, only 2 wasps come out. I had 10 snitch scanners. Every time I throw a stitch scanner, only a wasp, 2 wasps come out. There's no hornets. I also thought I'd do the hornets with the snitch scanners. And I really thought there were hornets. Yeah, I really thought hornets came every time you threw the snitch scanners. But whatever I did, it's just 2 hornets all the time. For some reason, it's just 2 hornets all the time. I think they changed something. I really, really think they changed something. Okay. So now, we just basically want the level 1 and level 1. That's all. We go metal parts. Okay, so we're getting a Stitcher and a Pharaoh. I hope we have some ammo. So we take the level 1 Stitcher, level 1 Pharaoh. We don't have ammo. Well, we've got money, so it doesn't matter.
Forgot
we
something?
take 30.
Tell me when it was made the book then.
And 150. Okay. And that's it. You've got 2 safe pockets. I'll take one of those. Take 3 of those. And we can make the energy, the shield recharges. And what I do is I don't upgrade my weapons. Every time I come out of a raid successfully, I will upgrade, put an attachment. Come out of a raid, upgrade, put an attachment. The gun has to earn its upgrades, you know, something like that. And then I always, this turns the game into a PVE game. This turns the game into a PVE game. The Raider Hatch is your answer to having fun. Because the Raider Hatch lets you stay away from rats sitting at an extraction for 20 minutes. End of story. So we're looking for springs and arc alloys. Springs, arc alloys. Me too, Ethan, me too. Like brew. That's why I say there's 100 exploits in this game that they are not fixing quick enough. So all the rats are breaking their game. And then they're punishing us by not allowing us to use Raider Hatch keys. So not only are the rats costing them money, they're even helping the rats, which I don't understand. You know, they putting us on a silver platter for the rats, which is costing them billions of dollars and getting rid of half of their players. So that's probably the weirdest thing I've ever heard of. And this is where we live, guys. This is where we live. This is where we live. Nice, Lars, nice. There's 2 arc alloys immediately. There is the arc power cells that I need, but to craft them, I need rubber parts as well. Okay, so let's go get some rubber parts. Let's hopefully find some rubber parts. We like, when you play a PvE game, guys, you don't care when you're spawning. When you like I have to do trials, I have to win at trials, or I have to do this, or I have to do this. Then you worry about when you spawn into the map. But when you're playing a PvE game, you don't care when you're spawning because you just want to relax. Now, if you spawn in late, it's actually better. Because when you spawn in late, everyone is now here. And you and a few others are on the outskirts. If you spawn in with 30 minutes left, everyone is on the outside. So if you spawn in with 30 minutes, you can try and loot this, then this guy comes and kills you, or this guy comes and kills you. You check. So if you are a PvE player, you want to spawn in late, to take your time. I stopped playing a couple of weeks ago, decided not to wipe, even though I've earned completed, might wipe next time. Okay. Heavy, remember we need heavy gun parts. So let's put the heavy gun parts in our safe pocket. Bro, it's a little geek. It's not that easy crafting that thing, bro. It's not easy crafting that thing. I will explain it to you when I get back to my base. It's not easy crafting that thing, bro. For 40,000, you tell me, geek. Is it easier crafting a snap book or is it easier collecting 20 lemons? Because 10 lemons is 6,600. So 20 lemons is 13,000. So what would you rather do? Collect all the resources to make a snap book or pick up 20 lemons? Or 10 apricots and 10 lemons? What do you think is easier? You can have 10 in a stack. So you pick up 10 lemons, 10 apricots, that's 13,000. I'll rather do that than I'll rather do that than build a snapper. Like I tried to craft a snapper. It's not easy, bro. It is not easy. I can tell you now. It is not easy. Then we picked up the rubber parts, guys. And wham bam. Look at that. We've got 2 shield recharges. Easy, baby. Easy. PVE for life, baby. PVE for life. Now we're done with this spot. Now we go there.
Go to the water towers.
Everyone's like, ah, ah, bah, 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 ah, ah. See, that's the difference between the PvE player and the PvP player. Why am I running? I don't want to run. I don't want to run. There we get a spring. Nice, nice, nice. Just chilling, baby. Just chilling, baby. Just chilling. I am chilling. I am relaxed. Well done, buddy. Well done. Well done, brother. Have a great game. I did not shoot first. I missed him. I did not shoot first. I missed him, guys. I missed him. I gave him a warning shot and he didn't leave. I missed him on purpose. Okay? I missed him on purpose. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I gave him a warning shot. I missed him on purpose, even though I was aiming right at him. And that was that. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've got no idea what you guys are talking about. No idea. No idea. Damn it, man. I've only got medium ammo. I've only got medium ammo. What can I... Oh, yeah, once. Why not? We're gonna have to use the gun at some point. It's not like... we can buy another Renegade. Okay? Don't poop in your pants. We can buy another Renegade. Okay? Just chill. Just chill. Chill. We can buy another Renegade. Okay? Chill, my bro. Chill, 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 chill. Okay. How did you not hit that guy? How did you not hit that guy? Damn it. I should have seen him first, man. I should have seen him first and then threw it. I wasted a tree grenade. Or at least slide past him, throw him with a trigger grenade so the trigger grenade sticks to him, slide away. You know, like, do something tactical, man. Do something tactical. At least I could have done something tactical, man. I could have done something tactical. That's fine. Well, knocks the stuffing out of you. Jay Woo, that's a very nice way to say it. Knocks the stuffing out of you. That's one way to put it, bro. That's one way to put it. Trying to collect 4 field crates. And then 4 hours later, 4 hours later, you finally get 4 field crates. And you're like so happy, it's not even funny. And then you get to an extraction, a guy kills you with a volcano that's been sitting there for 20 minutes. Knocking out your stuffing is, I think, a little bit of an understatement. Teensy weensy, little bit of an understatement.
2, 3, 4. Press the spots. Wait is beginning now or get out.
But we got there in the end. I thought it was going to take another 4 hours for me to get there again. But a quitter never wins, and a winner never quits. Okay, we're not late. We're not late. We're not late. We're not late.
Go to that location.
I'm going to run. I'm going to run there. I'm going to run there. We will run into players now. We will run into players now. Exactly, John. Exactly. I feel they're making the trials too difficult, bro. I don't know about you, John, but putting the 3 stars at like 2,000 points, can anyone tell me how Embark is going to lose money by making the trials, making 3 stars only require 2,000 points? Can anyone in the chat tell me how is lowering the score for 3 stars going to hurt the player base? Because if you lower the score to 2,000, you do not force people to do night raids and electromagnetic storms where rats will kill them 100 times. So can anyone explain to me how making the 3-star points 2,000, how can that be bad for the game? Maybe there's something I'm not thinking about. But how is giving people more attachments and more blueprints easier bad for the game? They're not making it harder, Ethan. They're making it frustrating. And they've already got those try-hard cheaters and exploiters that are competing for the #1 spot in the trials, you know? Just because you are at the #1 spot in the trials doesn't mean you're good. It means you're the biggest exploiter and cheater in the game. It's not even an achievement. It just means you're the weakest player in the entire community. That's all it says. If you are #1 in the trials, you are the weakest player in this game, mentally. There's no bragging rights there. I guarantee you guys, there will never be someone at the #1 spot that did their trial solo. I guarantee you. If you want to have bragging rights, get to the top spot solo. That guy will never exist. Because everyone at the top spot exploits, cheats, and is all about ego. They're not about doing something challenging. They're just about, look at me, I'm so important. You are the best, Lars. Because you're doing it the hard way, bro. Because you're doing it the hard way. You're challenging yourself, bro. You are challenging yourself. There's nothing wrong with challenging yourself. I don't know what the purpose of this room is. Every time I come in here, look at all this shit here, bro. Look at all this crap inside here, and I can't loot a single thing. I cannot loot a single thing. What is this? I cannot loot anything. Stupid, man, stupid. So guys, we had one, remember, this is how a PVE player plays Arc Raiders. We have had one fight and it was man to man, okay? We've had one fight and it was a man versus a man. And it was a good fight. It was a good fight. So we haven't experienced anything negative so far. We have not experienced anything negative so far. I think the chances that we're gonna get an anvil now is very high. I believe the chances of finding an anvil now is very, very high. Like if you put 3 field containers in a field crate, the chances that you're gonna find a green weapon, pretty high, pretty high. It will either be a porletta or an arpeggio or an anvil. But I mean, it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Grumpskin is going good, brother. Today I'm just gonna relax, my bro. Today I'm just going to relax. So it's a good day, brother. It's a good day. You can do a field station 20 times around, Ethan. As long as you have this box, you can put it in. I always crouch with the box, guys, because let's say a player comes, I drop it, and I can fight. You check, I've got stamina. I've got stamina. I've got stamina. I can fight. If you don't crouch walk with this thing, if you run with this thing, and then you've got no stamina, and a player comes, then you can't fight. You can't dodge roll. You can't slide. You can't defend yourself. So I just crouch walk, but I've always got stamina. No gun yet. Interesting. Interesting. No gun yet. Yeah, John, but in day raids you have to find 8 of them, bro. In day raids you have to get 8 of them. That's no joke, buddy. That's no joke. Hey, Grumskin, thank you for joining the dream team, buddy. Let's get a lot of love in the chat for Grumskin, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, now the problem is, where am I gonna put the lemons? Where am I gonna put the lemons? I can put the lemons there. I can put the lemons there. And let's put the apricots there. Okay, let's go. Thank you for the love, guys. Appreciate it. Ten lemons, baby. 10 lemons. I think that was a little bit easier than crafting a snap hook. I don't know. I think that was a little bit easier than crafting a snap hook. Damn it, a magnet. Shit, man. Damn it, the heavy gun parts. Look at this. Look at that. Okay, guys, we are full, so now we minimize the risk, okay? We are full, so now we do not want to die. We do not want to die. We see where's the last extraction. The last extraction is here, so we're going to live over here, and then we're going to extract over there. No, the last extraction is there, so we want to extract over there. And there's a person right by me. There's a person right by me. There's a person right here. Get out of here! Okay, he hasn't got anything important. He had a free kit, bro. A free kit versus a medium shield and a fully upgraded renegade. You're pretty much screwed. You're pretty much screwed. You know? A free kit versus a medium shield and a level 4 renegade. You're gonna have to be the best PvPer in the world to survive that. Or at least you're gonna have to try and be in cover. He wasn't even in cover. But that was another open fight. Okay, I was not camping. He didn't do something bad. I didn't do something bad. We ran into each other. I'm full. I am full. I'm not gonna trust anyone when I'm full. Okay? So I don't want to lose my stuff. He doesn't want to lose his stuff. It was all natural. All natural. Still, 0 negative experiences. 0 negative experiences. 0. Come on, give me a break. Flip it, bro. Yeah, you are not making it easy for me. You are not making it easy for me. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so the last extraction is there, so we want to be here. We want to be as far away from that extraction as humanly possible. See guys, now you know the difference between a warning shot and a kill shot, right? Like all of you know 100% that first person I missed on purpose. You know, I never miss shots, guys. I'm a true PvP pro, you know. So you all know that that first fight I lost on purpose. You know, and the second fight I didn't want to lose. You check, so that's how you hit the person and you don't miss them. Exactly, Ethan, exactly. You can collect fruit everywhere, bro. You can collect fruit everywhere. Now, a Raider hatch. A Raider hatch key, guys.
An Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
A Raider hatch key costs 3 sensors and 1 advanced electrical component. All of you know that these towers, this tower, this tower, this tower, this tower, you know, all of you know the towers have those electronic panels. All of you know this building at the top has those computer panels. And all of you know those computer panels gives you the advanced electrical component. So you just need to collect a lot of sensors. Let me show you where to collect a lot of sensors. Guaranteed. Guaranteed 5 sensors minimum. Easy 5 sensors. You will never show me an easier place to get 5 sensors. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Oh, this is where it spawned. Okay. Let's see if my backpack is here. I like checking if the backpack is here. It's not always here, but I like it when it is here. Okay, it isn't here. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. I don't know, Ethan. There's still a lot of bugs in the game. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about the one at Damn Battlegrounds. I know which one you're talking about. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating when you can't interact with it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the outskirts. We are on the outskirts of the map. We have 6 minutes left. Does everyone know about this spot? Let's find out, shall we? Number 1. I give you the sensor. Number 2. I give you the sensor. Okay, this one has a sensor and this one has a sensor. Okay? But it's fine. There's another building. So that's 4 sensors. That's 4 sensors.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
That is 5 sensors. That is 6 sensors. Like, if that person didn't loot the other 2 lockers, I could craft 2 Raider hatch keys with 1 trip. 1 trip. Do you hear me? PVE rules, baby. I usually craft, if I go for the towers, Lars, if I go for the towers and I find the advanced electrical component, then I craft the hatch. That's why I've got so many Raider hatch keys. I usually craft mine in-game. But then you have to go to a tower, and a tower is a little bit risky, Let's fight some Ark, why not? Get our aiming sorted out. Not too shabby, Nige. Not too shabby, Nige. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how a PVE player plays our greatness, baby! No mess, no fuss. All positive, baby. All positive. No frustration, no rats, no anger. Just pure fun. Pure fun, baby. Pure fun. But Lude, what about this component? Oh, this one. This very difficult component to craft radar hatch keys. Are you asking me how difficult it is? Craft this freaking piece of machinery. Well, you can craft electrical components with plastic and rubber. So the one thing it needs is electrical components. And you can craft that with plastic and rubber. Not too difficult, okay? You literally don't even have to play the game to get this. Scrappy will get it for you. The other component is wire. Now you can loot the wire on the exact route that I showed you. And you can get wire from Celeste. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And just look at those Raider hatch keys coming in, guys. Raider hatch, Raider hatch, Raider hatch, Raider hatch. We have got 8 of these components. How quickly do you guys think we're gonna find the sensors with the route that we take? How quickly are we gonna do it? Very quickly. If you guys didn't notice what the answer is very quickly. Look at that. Why do you let your chicken do the work for you? Why do you let your chicken do the work for you? You don't have to wait for the chicken to give you metal parts. You can get your own bloody metal parts. You lazy person, you. See, there. We are sorted. We are sorted. Let's go again. Can I buy a renegade? In case I lose this renegade. Yeah, I can buy another renegade.
Figures.
I can buy another renegade. No problem. No problem, no problem. Let's go. Wait. Increased equip time. Increased unequipped time. I want to make this gun as dangerous as I can. I want to make this gun like I still want to have fun. I still want to have fun. I still want to have fun. Okay, so we need 3 wires. We need 3 wires. Give me 3 wires. And then we need mod components. And then we need mod components. So we need mechanical components. Okay. So now I'll put a silencer 2 on it. And oh, we need 2 more springs. Okay, we'll get the 2 springs when we come back, guys. We will get the 2 springs when we come back. Yeah, we'll get the... Wait, does she have more springs? Do you have... She...
Hello again.
No, she doesn't have more springs. Okay, fine. Okay, so now we put a silencer on it. And then next we'll put an extended mag on it. Now this gun is worth 26,000. Let's go have some fun with our Raider hatch keys, ladies and gentlemen. Raider hatch keys for Africa. Your rat poison tool. Keeps rats far, far, far away from you. See guys, I spoke you guys to death on purpose. I want my real family to learn from this. You understand? All the rats that were watching me, all the boring people that were watching me, they all left when I ranted, you know, but I ranted on purpose because I know only my family will listen to my rants. And now only you guys get the benefits of my knowledge. You see? 2,000 IQ, guys. 2,000 IQ. I'm not even going to teach a rat how to do this. Are you crazy? I'm never going to teach a rat how to do this. Never, 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 never. Okay, we spawned in late, but not very late. You can't really say that's late. It's a little bit late, but it's not very late. It's a little bit late, a little bit late. Me teach a rat all my tricks in his dreams, baby. In his dreams. I don't teach a rat anything. Let's go see if my backpack is there. I love my backpack, guys. Is that a guy? Was that a guy? Was that a person? Was that a person? Yep, that's a person. Oh, there he is. There he goes. There he goes. Are you thinking of fighting me, bro? Are you thinking about fighting me? I will kick your ass. Run away. Run away. I will kick your ass. Run. Run, my bro. Run. Did he take our backpack, guys? Did he take our backpack? No, he didn't take our backpack. Where the heck is he going? Like... Oh, he's going to our place. Oh, he's going to our place. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. He's going to get our sensors, guys. He's going to steal our sensors. He's going to steal our sensors, guys. but we're nice people. We are nice people. We don't hoard everything, guys. You know, share a little bit, love a little bit. Like other people can have some senses as well. It's not like we're gonna run out of Raider hatch keys tomorrow, okay? It's not like we're gonna run out of Raider hatch keys tomorrow. Let's just live and let live, okay? Let's just live and let live a little bit, okay? Be the difference that you want to see in the world. Be the difference. My friend, go take your senses and live a happy life, okay? See you later. Well, I mean, take my senses, because I own that spot. But don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Okay, where's the last extraction? Here. It's basically in the middle of the map. This is always a safe spot because it's far away. But this is a bad one. Like, when it's in the middle, like, that's a good one, that's a good one, that's a good one. Because if that's the last one, we play here. If this is the last one, we play here. If this is the last one, we play here. So this is probably the worst one because it's in the middle. It's basically in the middle. So we're just gonna circle around and then we're gonna extract there. Okay? And relax. Breathe in the fresh air. Oh, look at the beauty. Kill anyone that stands in our way like a man. And play a survival game. Put our weapon away because our name is Braveheart. We don't fear anything. Whee! Slide a little bit. Sliding is fun. Sliding is fun. Walk into every place like you own it. You're not scared of anyone. They must be scared of you. That's how you must play. That's how you enjoy yourself. Act like you're the most dangerous man on the planet. Even if you know you're not the most dangerous man on the planet. Act like you are. And that will get rid of a lot of your fear. A lot of your fear. See guys, people don't loot properly. Just because you see a door's open, don't go, oh, I don't have to loot this place. Nobody does anything properly. Okay, there's always something to gain. Now, I have been sniped when I try and put a field crate in this depot. I've been sniped by an osprey rat from these rocks 4 times already. So I like investigating these rocks just to see if there's a rat here so I can put him out of his misery. Okay? See, they sit behind these rocks and then they snipe you. You check there? They snipe you as you're carrying the field crate to the depot. So I look out for anyone sitting here and then I shoot the shit out of them. Nice, Lars. Yeah, if you feel you're getting killed too much, putting on a medium shield is a good idea. The thing is, our loot space is very limited. That's the negative thing. Are we going to live longer? Yes. Can we take as much things back as we could have with the looting backpack? No. Except the survivor one. And I don't want to talk about the survivor one because after 400 hours, I haven't found the survivor one. So don't mention the survivor one. Otherwise, you're going to piss me off. And I'm very relaxed right now. Do not break my peacefulness by telling me that the survivor backpack can take a medium shield and has 3 safe pockets. Just be happy you have it and don't tease me because I haven't found it. Okay? Thank you very much. Oh, anvil splitter. Boom, 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 boom. I spy with my little eye. Spring. Springs, baby, spring. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the heavy shield is far superior to the medium shield. The only problem I have with the heavy shield is my movement speed. If I wasn't so slow with the heavy shield, I would always use a heavy shield. But the combination between movement and protection is perfect for me with the medium shield. But there is a major difference with survivability when it comes to a medium shield and a heavy shield, okay? I just feel like I'm running out of stamina way too quickly and I'm moving way too slowly with the heavy shield. That's why I use a medium shield. Not because a medium shield is better, it's just the medium shield suits my playing style more. But if you want to kick every rat's ass with a free kit, always use a heavy shield. Now, where are we going to put the lemons? There. Where are we going to put the apricots? There. Let's go. Look how peaceful this game is, guys. Are you guys playing... When you guys play, are you experiencing this tranquility as well? Like yesterday, I think I showed you guys how to not enjoy the game. Today, I'm showing you how to enjoy the game. That's not 10 lemons, Loot. That is not 10 lemons, Loot. You lied to us, Loot. You lied to us. That's not 10 lemons. Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. No, those tumbleweeds give me a heart attack sometimes. You always think it's a player, and then you're like, ah! Every time you see a tumbleweed, ah! Ah! Ah!
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home.
Let's move to that location.
5 minutes.
Nice, Jet. Glad you're enjoying it, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Let's go to that location.
Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Well done, well done. What the flip? Okay. See you later, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry.
Don't say sorry. Don't say sorry. I shot first. Don't say sorry. I shot first. Now we're both screwed. Now we're both screwed.
All right.
Hey, Hero, do you have a defib for me? Hero, do you have a defib or a bandage? Mr. Sniper! Mr. Sniper, I need a bandage! I need a defib, someone! Hello? 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 Okay, Mr. Sniper, I'm gonna die in the open for you. I hope you can see me. I'm dying in the middle here for you, okay? You see my body? I'm right here. Bye-bye now. Guys, there's something seriously wrong with my throwing. I don't know if my brain and hand coordination, like the game literally gives you an arc of where you're going to throw the thing. And then I still throw like my ass. I still throw like my ass. Like I can't hit something with a throwable to save my life. Whatever. Whatever. Now we're going to sell this thing because we don't use it. And then what else are we going to sell? Damn it, man. I lost my lemons, bro. I lost my lemons. How much is that Renegade 21? It's 21k, eh? That Renegade. That Renegade's... Yeah, look at all the cloth. Holy crap. Where did we get all this cloth? Okay, we don't need to collect cloth anymore. There we go. Renegade replaced.
Let's get this done.
Renegade replaced. Okay? We got the Renegade back. We got the Renegade back.
Hey.
Okay, what do I want to play with now? Let's go the old-fashioned way. Let's just go the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Let's just go the old-fashioned way. Three save slots, baby. 3 save slots, baby. Luth, why is 3 save slots so important? Because now I can put tactical grenades there. Luth, why do you want to use tactical grenades? You can't throw to save your life. Kiss my ass. Okay? Kiss my ass. Okay. That's the only thing I'm going to tell you. Kiss my ass. We all make mistakes. But that's how we improve. That's how we improve. Okay. Yes, only 16 slots. Good gracious. We have to be more specific with what we pick up, guys. We have to be more specific with what we pick up. Because look at this difference. Just look at this. Just look at this. Look at that. Now look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 extra slots. Okay, actually 5 extra slots because we lose a safe pocket. But still, it's 5 extra slots. But we can't use this because we don't have the survival augment, and I don't want to talk about the survival augment. And you're making me very sad right now because you're making me think about the survival augment, and I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're making me feel sad. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go get a refreshment. I'm just reminding you guys. I'm giving away blueprints. Hey, I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I'm giving away blueprints. You know, I'm just saying. If anyone finds the survivor augment blueprint, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying.
So, two kids, trade shoes, but we sort it out eventually.
Medical emergency, tunnel 6, paramedics needed.
Don't tackle him. If you can't pay, maybe help in the kitchen instead.
Remind him, if it is because it's not right, back away slowly.
I don't want to play like Luthias. Luthias died twice. He said this is a PVE way of playing the game. It doesn't look like PVE. He died twice. I shot first, both times. If you do not want to fight when you're doing my routes, you do not have to fight. When I am full of gear and you are between me and where I want to go, I am going to shoot at you. If you are not between me and where I want to go, I will not shoot at you. Both times, the player was between me and where I wanted to go next. So I'm not going to wait for the player to run away like a rat. I'm going to let the player see me and I'm going to fight him man to man. Okay? But if you don't want to fight, you just run away. Or you hide. You've got multiple options. Hide, run, talk to him. Multiple options. Multiple options. I like fighting man to man. I like both fights that I had. And I don't care. Oh, okay, we had more than 2 fights. But in any case, I just remember the ones that I lost. Okay, I don't remember the ones that I won. Because I can only learn something from the fights that I lost. I can't learn anything from the fights that I won. You know? So, I enjoyed both those fights. And the result didn't affect me negatively at all. So, I'm still having fun. And that's all that's important. Now, can we steal 2 harvester legs? Can we steal 2 harvester legs? Let's find out. We need 2 cores for the Jupiter and the equalizer. Can we do it? I don't care if I die. If I see two leg pieces on the ground, I'm running for it. I'm running for it.
New visitors, raiders, up the list. Odds are open. Launching now.
I'm first going to draw the queen to me. And then I'm going to throw her with the wolfpacks. Hopefully she drops armor. Hopefully.
Red alert, raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen
Guys,
guarding it with her life.
where is my raider hatch key?
Your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Why did no one remind me about the raider hatch key? Speak or forever hold your peace. Why did you guys not tell me about the raider hatch key? You should be ashamed of yourselves. Ashamed. No, guys, I don't want to roll instead of jumping. I just get confused because I changed my key bindings 2 days ago and I'm still getting used to it. Playing this game and playing Scum is not easy. Okay? It's not easy. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I think I'm gonna need more heavy ammo. I might need more heavy ammo. There's more heavy ammo. Okay, let's go. Is the queen dead? What's going on? No, she can't be dead. No, she's not dead. She's not dead. She's not dead. She's not dead. What does Matthias do when he hears a big monster? He goes for it, baby. That's why my name is Braveheart. When I see danger, I go to the danger. I am Braveheart.
Go to that location. Let's move to that location.
to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Help me! Help me! Help! Help me! Help me! Soldier! Soldier, help me! You guys with a hull cracker, help me, help me, help me! I'm in the bush! I'm here in the bush in front of you! Help me, help me, help me! Well, that's helping to get me out of the match. That's fine. Because I got the loot, baby! I got the loot. I got the loot. I got the boo 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 boo. Keep on fighting the queen, guys. I've got what I want. I've got what I want, baby. Okay. Jupiter needs 3 complex gun parts. 3 of these. 3 of these. Okay. So there's 1. What? What do you need? 2 complex gun parts. Okay, Celeste can give us 1. Shit, we already bought it. We already bought it. We already bought it. So light, medium, and heavy. 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 See, if she had one available, we could have bought it because we've got a lot of Great Mulane. But she doesn't have it. Okay, so we have to find it. We have to find it. Yeah, baby! Easy, baby! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No problem. No problemo. No problemo. No problemo. Okay. Damn, that was easy. Damn, that was easy. That was easy. I want to kill a rocketeer, guys. So I want to kill a rocketeer. I want to kill a rocketeer. So I'm gonna take the equipment, kill a rocketeer. I'm gonna take the equipment to kill a rocketeer. Thank you, Mike. Finally, someone thinking. Finally, someone's thinking of me, guys. Finally, someone is thinking of me. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Look at all those slots. Just look at all those slots. Yeah. That's a lot of slots, man. That's a lot of slots. We can go looting now. We can go looting now. Now, we still... What did we lose here? What did we lose? We lost... We lost... You know what, stuff that I'm going to take a level 1 volcano. I'm going to take a level 1 volcano. Like, if I'm close range, the guy dies. If I'm close range, the guy dies. Then I need to replace the stitcher and the animal. I need to replace the stitcher and the animal. No metal parts. Are you shitting me? No metal parts. Impossible. Oh, not impossible. I don't have metal parts. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we need to get some metal parts, man. We need to get some metal parts. In any case, now we need about... Oh, my word. Okay, we need about...
Don't keep your enemies
40.
waiting.
And then we need about... I'll make it 40. And let's go have some fun with our favorite gun. That is our favorite gun. Our favorite gun. Let's go. Now when I slide towards someone, guys, it's gonna be different, okay? When I slide towards someone now, the result is gonna be different. I guarantee you. See, what I did there was tactical and wholesome. I didn't affect anyone's game in a negative way. Someone killed a lot of people inside that place. That was probably a rat. Can anyone tell me how easily I could have killed the people in the small little building that was using the Hulk Cracker? I had a trigger grenade. I had a level 4 Stitcher. How easy would it have been for me to sneak up to them, open the back door while they're shooting the Queen, and kill both of them and take all their loot? Take their Hulk Cracker, take their Hulk Cracker ammo, take everything they have on them. How easy would that have been? Anyone know how easy that would have been? Are you guys still awake? You guys don't want to talk to me. Okay, it's fine. I'll talk to myself. I don't need you to respond. It would have been very easy. And that's why I have no respect for rats. Because what they do takes 0 skill. 0. For me to come up behind them and kill both of them doesn't take skill. It just takes really bad human behavior. That's all. And that's why I don't do it. Because it's such a cowardly thing to do. I'm not a coward. I can buy my own Hulk Cracker. I can buy my own Hulk Cracker ammo. If I don't have the ability to buy my own stuff, then I shouldn't play a game like Ark Raiders, because then I'm a freaking idiot. It's clever stealing it, Luth. Okay, when somebody breaks to your house, rapes your wife and steals everything, tell him he's clever. Tell him he's clever. Because he couldn't work for it himself. I rest my case. Court. Case closed. Case closed. Now, the final extraction is there, so we are going to play here. Which is where the Queen is, but doesn't matter. We're still going to play there. We're still going to play there. And we need metal parts, so we are going to focus on Ark. On Ark. We want to kill a Rocketeer. Like, we're going to get a lot of stuff from a Rocketeer. But we need to wait till the rats take everything they want to take. You know, we want to wait for the rats to run here, and then we kill the Rocketeer, and then we loot the entire Rocketeer. Because there's always a Rocketeer with the Queen. You know, that takes skill, that takes experience, that takes tactical thinking. See? There's always a Rocketeer. There's always a Rocketeer. But I can help them with a Rocketeer. I can help them with a Rocketeer. I can help them with a Rocketeer. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna help them quickly. I'm just gonna help them quickly. Come here, you dumbass! Come here, you dumbass! Okay, never mind. Is the Rocketeer dead? Okay, I think they killed the Rocketeer. Okay, good for them. Good for them. Good for them. I'll get my own Rocketeer. I'll get my own Rocketeer. So, all the rats have to run there. So if I can just kill a Rocketeer here somewhere, I'll be fine. So let's relax while everyone's killing the queen.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
What the flip? Why didn't you die? Because you threw the wrong thing, Luz. Because you threw the wrong thing, buddy.
I repeat, 2 minutes.
You threw the wrong thing. Well, we almost stopped that up by confusing a trigger grenade with a wolf pack. That was close. If that Rocketeer killed us, we would have lost all the Rocketeer loot. That would not have been very nice. That would not have been very nice. Not very nice at all. So what do you guys think of the PVE playstyle? Is it boring, guys? Is it boring, guys? Is it boring? No, it's not boring. It's fun, baby. It's fun, baby. It's fun. It's not boring at all. It's not boring at all. At all. Loot, you're using your Raider hatch keys. Stop using your Raider hatch keys. Why? Every time I loot that place, every time I loot my sensors, I can make 2 Raider hatch keys. So I'm spending 1 Raider hatch key to get 2 Raider hatch keys. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? I don't find anything wrong with that. Damn, we've got more wolf pack. Loot. This loot suit of yours doesn't look too bad, buddy. I'm glad you realize it, buddy. I'm glad you realize it's not a bad loot suit, buddy. You're not sold in this game yet. Well, that's your decision, bro. That's your decision whether you're sold or not. I cannot convince you to be sold. I'm not a salesman. I am a gamer. I'm not a salesman. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not a salesman. If you're not sold, then that's just how the cookie crumbles, bro. That's just how the cookie crumbles. That's just how the cookie crumbles. We need more metal parts. For anyone that's concentrating, for anyone that is learning.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklift, spin the chargers.
I can get the sensors very easily for the radar hatch keys, but the advanced mechanical components, where can I get that easily? Did anyone focus how I got easy advanced mechanical components? Did anyone focus? Did anyone concentrate? Did anyone notice it? Did anyone notice it? Where do I get easy advanced mechanical components, guys? This, advanced electrical components. Where do I get this very easily? Did anyone focus? Nobody? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll show you guys again. Maybe you learn something the second time. Maybe you learn something the second time. Maybe. You can't do that crate, Lars. That crate is bugged. You can't do that trade. That trade is bugged. Well said, Smook. Well said, well said.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey, Iron Sentinel, welcome, buddy.
your
Hey,
way home.
Bianca, welcome,
I repeat,
bud.
5 minutes.
To kill a Rocketeer, but I'll keep it on me to kill a Rocketeer. And Sentinel, welcome to the Dream Team, buddy. Welcome, my friend, welcome.
Head home at the East Trench Hatch.
Thank you for subbing, Sentinel. Thank you for subbing, buddy. That was half a second, guys. That was a half a second. That was a half a second. Okay, I'm never going onto those pipes again. I'm never going onto those pipes again. That's like, yeah, you're open to everything. Everything can shoot you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you very much. Thank you, but no, thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. That is not for me. That is not for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, but no thank you. I don't like that. I do not like that. That was not fun. That was not fun. No, no, no. Even if you open the hatch, Mark, you still die. It's not like the normal extractions. On the normal extractions, you can press the button and then the bomb can land and then you can just wait for the hatch to open. With the Raider hatch, if you are not inside the hole before the blast hits you, you're dead. So that's why I say, I did not know if I was going to die there or make it. Literally, I did not know whether I was going to die or make it. So it was really close. Really, really, really close.
Sorry, busy day. Excellent.
I wonder where's the most hornet spawns. What would you guys say? On what map would you guys say is the most hornet spawns? Like if you had to farm hornets in an electromagnetic storm or a night raid, what map will you go to? And where will you be to get the most hornet spawns? Now we just see if a rat's gonna come. How far can I throw this thing? What, my brew? What is going on? What is going on? That's why I can't throw. Guys. My throwing is bugged. Something's wrong with my throwing. Something's definitely wrong with my throwing. Let's analyze the map quickly. Okay, so the last extraction is here. So we want to be here. Okay. Let's see if anyone's going to come and try and steal our loot. Let's give it 5 minutes. If anyone's going to try and steal our loot. What is wrong? Finally, I've got an arc. Okay, I can throw this really far. But this... Okay, I can throw this really far as well. Yeah, I can throw that very far as well. Okay. I just want to give people time to get to the center of the map. If you guys don't know what the spawns look like, I'm going to show you what the spawns look like. Just so that you understand why the flip is this idiot playing like a girl. I'm not playing like a girl. Okay? I am not playing like a girl. Let me just... See, this is Metaforge. This is the map. So on the map, you can look where the field crates are. You can look where the key rooms are. See, there's the key rooms. Yeah, look. Look here. I spawned there. Okay? I spawned there. But there's a guy that spawns there, 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 and a guy that spawns there. So when I spawn, I've literally got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people around me. Now, how can you afford to loot this place if all 5 people can be running at you? You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, I play very carefully when I spawn here because everyone knows there's a lot of arc here. Everyone knows there's an arc husk here. So this guy can run for me. 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 This guy is probably not going to come to me. This guy's probably going to like loot somewhere here. You know, if you spawn here, you know, like you're only competing with 2 people. If I spawn here, I know that I'm relatively safe. If I spawn here, I get a flippin' heart attack. If I spawn here, I get a heart attack because I know there's flippin' 5 people behind me. As soon as I spawn here, I shit myself because I know there's 5 people behind me. Okay? If I spawn here, I'm usually going for this place here. This place here has breach. This place here has 2 breach lockers. So if you ever spawn here, just know that the other people are quite far away. Okay? So what you can do is if you spawn here, then run for this thing because this thing here has 2 raider hatches. No, not raider hatches, man. Special containers. This thing has 2 special containers. So if you spawn here, run here, loot the 2 special containers, get up this rope as soon as you can, get this special container here, and trap the living shit out of the room. Okay, like you might say, Luth, I can't trap that room. That room is too small. I'm going to blow up the person and I'm going to blow up myself. No, you put the trigger grenades on the frame of the door. Not on the floor, not where the guy's going to land when he releases the rope. You put the trigger grenades on the frame of the door and then you stand against the wall so that when he jumps through the opening, you trigger the grenades, he dies because he's in line with the door frame. You don't take any damage because you're not in line with the door frame, okay? Or if you don't want to put 3 trigger grenades down or 3 TNT grenades, at least just put 1 zapper. Put 1 zapper on the door. So when he jumps through, he gets zapped for 2 seconds. You should shoot the living shit out of him. Like if you take 3 zapper traps with you, you know, you can put 1 zapper trap. If somebody bothers you, you kill them. Then you put down another zapper trap. If somebody bothers you, you kill them. Then you put another zapper trap. If somebody bothers you, you kill them. If 4 people are going to bother you, you know, then you're in some deep shit. But I don't think 3 people are going to bother you here. And as soon as you've taken these 2 special crates and that special crate, and you've killed the 2 or 3 rats that were trying to bother you at the top of the tower, then you can extract really quickly. If they can just tell me, no, that's a rate of cash. That's rate of cash. Where is the extractions? Where's the raider hatch? Where's the raider hatch? Not the raider cache, the raider hatch. The raider hatch. Where's the raider hatch? Okay, apparently they tell you where hornets spawn. So a hornet spawns there, or hornet spawns there. Well, that's not very good for us. I don't want to be there. And I sure as shit don't want to be here. I could maybe be here, but those are the bro, just 2 hornet spawns. Are you serious? Where's the breach containers? There. You see, they are lying. There's 2 breach containers in here. There are 2 breach containers in here. Then you run up the tower. There's a breach container up there as well. Okay? There's 2 breach containers here. So you spawn, breach both containers, get into the tower, breach the container, kill the rats, and then extract. And there's an extraction here. There is a raider hatch extraction. I just don't know why they're not showing the raider hatch extraction. Okay, but at least they are showing where the hornets spawn. So on this map, there's only 2 hornet spawns. Damn battlegrounds. There are 3. There are 3 hornet spawn points here. But this is dangerous, man. That's a dangerous area, man. That's a dangerous area. Okay, but there's 3 hornet spawns there. Berry City. What? There's no hornet spawns on Berry City. Oh, okay, whatever. Blue Gate. There's no hornet spawns where I like being. This is my area. This is my home right here. There's no hornet spawns over here. But if the last extraction is here, then you can use those 2. Yeah, I know there's no hatches at nighttime. But if I do a night raid and the last extraction point, and what the flip ever, I can't use radar hatches. It looks like Blue Gate is the best place to kill hornets, guys. It looks like Blue Gate is the best place to kill hornets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hornet spawn points. That has only got 5. And my favorite map has the least amount of spawns, which is very weird because we got attacked by hornets over here. We got attacked by, why did we get attacked by hornets over here if they say hornets only spawn there? I think hornets spawn here because we got attacked by 2 hornets. We literally got attacked by 2 hornets over there. Now this isn't Embark Studios. This is a privately created thing that you can physically add stuff to this. Okay? Like this was made by Jenko or whatever. This was made by someone else. And if you pay, then you can add spawn points. So this thing isn't complete yet. But that's why I'm playing the way I'm playing. Okay? That's literally why I'm playing the way I'm playing. Now, I don't even know if somebody looted this place. But in any case. Because I wasn't even here. Okay, they didn't loot this place. What kind of timing is that? What kind of timing is that? What is that? What is that, guys? I explained something to you for 10 minutes. And as soon as I start looting, a guy runs up to me. If I spoke for a minute longer, that guy would have jumped onto that thing where my freaking grenade is, and we would have killed him with a grenade and shot the shit out of him. What kind of timing is that? What kind of timing is that? The second we going back to the game, we get shot by a person. If we stop talking 30 seconds later, he would have been on top of that husk where our tree grenade is. We would have, like, what is my luck? What kind of luck is that? I don't care about the shotgun. Like, I really don't care about the shotgun. We've got a level 4 volcano. Okay, I don't care about the shotgun. I'm just like, what kind of luck is that? That's all I want to know. What is that? What was that? No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I'm talking, but I talk for flipping 10 minutes. Nobody comes there. And as soon as I stop talking, Come on, bro. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane. Like, how does that happen? How does that happen? Holy shit, man. Like that is the worst. That is some bad luck right there. That is some insane bad luck right there. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Yeah, if it wasn't for bad luck, guys. If it wasn't for bad luck. I'm telling you now. If it wasn't for bad luck. Goodness gracious.
Always a pleasure.
Goodness gracious.
Let's make this quick. Worth every coin.
Like, I don't care about dying, but I'm just like, what kind of timing is that? Check. Like, I don't care about dying. I'm like, what is that? What was that? No, that's not right. That is not right. That is not right. That is not right. Insane. Insane! I couldn't use the tree grenade against him because I threw the tree grenade onto the flippin' husk. You know, if I didn't set up the situation perfectly, I could have killed him. Like the amount of things that must go wrong there, guys, for that result to happen. Yeah. Nobody comes there. As soon as I stop talking, bam, you're dead, baby. And no, I'm not fighting anyone. I'm fighting a guy with a level 4 anvil. Yeah, bro. Yeah, No, I'm speechless. I'm just speechless. I'm just speechless. Where's the last extraction? Okay, at least we're on the right side. At least we're on the right side of the map. One positive thing. Guys, that guy had a level 4 anvil and a level 4 kettle. I don't care if you're gonna tell me, Loot, you had to slide and roll and this is what you had to do and this is what you had to do. It's very difficult to dodge or slide away from a person that has a kettle and a level 4 kettle and a level 4 anvil, okay? When you've got a volcano in the open. If I'm in a room with him, he dies. If I'm in the open with him, I die. Okay, the range at which we were at, he had all the advantages, all the advantages. Anyone gonna shoot me in the head as soon as I start looting? No, you've already... Yeah, this person knows how to loot. Props to this guy. This is a looter, guys. Whoever looted this place, he's like me, okay? When I go through a place, you don't get jack shit. But there's not a lot of people like that. I take my hat off to this guy. This guy knows how to loot. Yo. Okay, you won't encounter this a lot, okay? You will not encounter that a lot. Someone looting that properly, that's rare. That's very, very rare. Very, very, very rare. He did not loot the red lockers. Insane. Insane. You can get blueprints in these things. You can literally get blueprints in these red lockers. It sounds like that thing's next to me. It sounds like that thing's next to me. It's 200 meters away. Insane. Hey, Spider, where you at? Hey, Spider. Hey, Spider. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. I'm blind. I'm blind. It's so bright. It's so bright. Hey, who took my bloody apricots? Who took my bloody apricots? My apricots. Mine. Hey, newbie. Hello there. Are you friendly?
Yes, I'm friendly.
Thank goodness. 1 in a million.
Turn off crossplay if you haven't.
I did.
It makes a lot of difference.
Brew, the people, like, the rats are everywhere, bro. Even with PCs. Even with PCs.
Oh, fair enough. No, I'm, yeah, chill at the moment. I do need to do damage to raiders at some point, but not right now.
Thank God. Okay. So what are you trying to do right now?
Looking for mushrooms, but I did not find any.
Did you look in the passageway where you usually find the mushrooms?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you just go there regularly, bro. Just go there regularly. That is the best, safest way, you know, to get it. Take a free kit. Take a free kit with an augment. No loot. Just sprint there every single time. You check until you've got the right amount of mushrooms.
Yeah, either that or I might as well wait until Lush Bloom and just go for that. Might get more.
Yeah, but use the Metaforge map to see where those baskets are. Sometimes they're really hard to find.
Good idea.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, good idea.
Enjoy
Awesome.
enjoy your day. Cheers.
See ya.
Talking makes a difference, guys. Talking helps. Like the fact that that guy spoke first meant that we didn't kill each other. I think I should talk first more. Not when the guy's aiming at me, but when I see the person, I should talk a little bit more. Now, just because you talk to them doesn't mean they're not dangerous. You talk to them, are they friendly? Yes. But if their behavior is weird, ask them to get away from you. If they don't get away from you, then you shoot the shit out of them. Okay? You disarm people with your voice. That sounds powerful, bro. That sounds very, very powerful. Where is this thing? Ah, it's not that far. It's not that far. Let's go. It's not that far. Let's go. Let's take a stroll, why not? We spawned in late. Not much you can do when you spawn in late. So yeah, let's just take a stroll. Let's just take a stroll. And if you guys didn't focus, clearly you guys don't focus. If you kill the Rocketeer and you get the Rocketeer cores, the Rocketeer gives you the Rocketeer cores, gives you the advanced electrical components. If you guys didn't focus. Which I don't think you guys did, but in any case.
orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
10 minutes to kick a Rocketeer's ass. That's what you meant, eh? 10 minutes to kick a Rocketeer's ass. I'm gonna kick a Rocketeer's ass, don't you worry. Oh, there's another one here. Nice. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. I like throwing everything on the floor, guys, just to make sure the next one will be brand new. I don't know if the next one will be brand new, but I throw everything on the floor to make sure the next one is brand new. I don't know if the items that you leave in there affects what you get. So I just play it safe. Oh, that's disappointing. Holy shit. That is very disappointing. Goodness gracious me. Okay, the extraction is there. We should be safe here. We should be safe here. We should be safe. Should. You're never safe, but I should be safe. That's a Rocketeer. That's a Rocketeer. That's a Rocketeer. That's a Rocketeer, baby. That's a Rocketeer, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Wait, wait, wait. Put that there. Okay.
minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Let's head home at the control hatch.
Shit, I need that. Need that.
Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
And that's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it, baby. Luth, please show me again that you get the advanced electrical components from the Rocketeer core. And that's why you will never, ever run out of Raider hatch keys. Okay, brother, I'm going to right click. I'm going to go recycle. And there I get 2 advanced electrical components, which I need for the Raider hatch keys, which I can find very easily. And then, of course, to craft the Raider hatch keys, you know I can find that very easily. And that's why I will never, ever, ever, ever run out of Raider hatch keys. Okay? I'm glad you guys understand now. I'm really happy that you guys understand now. I'm really happy, really happy. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. Loot, why aren't you recycling this? Because Fire John needs this. That's why. Fire John needs this for his stations. So I'm keeping this for his station. He needs that. He needs that. He needs that. Okay? So I'm keeping it for him. I'm keeping it for him. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. We need 7 medium shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 7 medium shields.
Maybe don't ask the book where it came from. You don't want to know.
Raider.
Okay, and then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need 11 light shields. 11 light shields. We'll get there at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we just need 3 more light shields. So then we're good. Okay, I've got the level 4 hairpin, level 4 kettle, level 4 rattler. I'm going to build that up to level 4. I'm going to build that up to level 4. That's all level 4. That one must still go to level 4. And that one must still go to level 4. And then I must still craft that baby and that baby. Let's keep playing a survival game. Let's keep relaxing. Let's keep enjoying ourselves. Let's keep having fun. Let's not forget the Raider hatch key, guys. Let's not forget the Raider hatch key, okay? Okay. Why are you doing this, Luth? I'll tell everyone why I'm doing this. I'm doing this because the amount of skill points that I get when I wipe my character depends on the value of my items. So I'm building up the value of my items. End of story. End of story. Yes, Lars, I definitely need a checklist. Definitely. Or you can just talk to me more regularly, Lars. You hear every single stream, buddy. You can just type every single time I'm done with the raid. You can just type Raider hatch key. You know? Since I'm teaching you stuff that I learned over 400 hours, the minimum you can do is type Raider hatch key every time I'm done with the raid. Do we agree? Do we agree? Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm glad we agree, bud. I'm glad we agree. Where's the final extraction? In the middle. Shit, man. In the middle. Ah, I don't like it when it's in the middle. I don't like it when it's in the middle. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? Stop jumping. Damn it. You're not a bloody bunny. Put your feet on the ground, bro. Put your feet on the ground.
Let's go to the water towers. Let's move to that location.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Told you guys. There's nothing wrong with this route, baby. There's nothing wrong with this route. Nothing. Nothing wrong with this route.
All raiders,
Anyone got the survivor augment blueprint for me? Anyone got the survivor augment blueprint for me? Going once, going twice, gone. Gone. Going once. Going once. Thank you very much, Lars. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much.
Can I help you? Thanks. Need something? Enjoy that.
The East Rock recycling station is full again. It will be emptied at some point.
I'll be back now, guys. Let's stretch our legs. Let's stretch our legs. I'm just gonna get a refreshment quickly.
There's a leak in Sector D. Maintenance says they'll get to it eventually.
Attention all, a barrel's leaking, so avoid the shiny puddle.
A few lanterns are brighter. Don't ask how, just enjoy it.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how I master a game. I don't care what other people do. I really don't care what other people do. I will cover the outside of this map for 100 hours until I know the outside of the map like the back of my hand. Then I will loot the inside of Spaceport for 100 hours until I know the inside of Spaceport like the back of my hand. Then I will go to Damn Battlegrounds and I will loot the outside of Damn Battlegrounds until I know it like the back of my hand. And then I will loot this. Like this includes the outside. You know, this is part of the outside. Then I will loot this area for 100 hours until I know it like the back of my hand. Then I will go to Blue Gate and loot Blue Gate until I know it like the back of my hand. And then I'll loot the checkpoint till I know it like the back of my hand. And then I'll loot the warehouse. And then I'll loot there, and then I'll loot there. And I will loot these places until I don't need a map anymore. I'll do the same with Buried City. And yes, I will even do it with Spaceport. That is the only way you master a game. The only way. Nice, Lars. Don't we have different colors, bro? No, not really. Which map did they say have all the... Which map has all those spawn points? You know, for the Hornets? I don't know, man. I feel like I can farm Hornets. I feel like I can farm Hornets on Spaceport. I really feel like I can farm Hornets on Spaceport. As soon as we get a full raid, I'm going to farm Hornets. As soon as we get a full raid. And now that I'm talking about that, let's get these.
Don't be shy. Come in.
Those are perfect.
There you go.
Those are perfect for farming Hornets. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I think the matriarch is the perfect way to farm Hornets because the matriarch spawns Hornets. You know, what makes the matriarch dangerous is that she gets help from other arc. So I think doing this outside of a night raid or an electromagnetic storm when the matriarch is active is actually the best time because he's gonna spawn extra Hornets.
Spool the chargers. Grab 2-4, 2-3, no time to quit. You're up.
Patriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Lars, funny enough, I'm not gonna go for survival, bro. Because I feel focusing on the security breaches dumps down the gameplay and gets you killed a lot. You know, everyone goes for the security breaches. So I like going for the opposite. So I'm rather gonna go for the thing that I don't need the backpack to survive when I get down. You know, the thing that the augment MK3 survival backpack gives you, that you can stand still and heal. I'm gonna go for that skill rather than the security breach. Conditioning, yeah. I'm gonna go for conditioning. A mix, but I'm gonna max out conditioning, and then I'm gonna go halfway with survival and mobility. I put a lot of thought into it. I put a heck of a lot of thought into it. Like, I don't do what everyone does. You know, everyone goes for the security breach. I'm not going for the security breach. The security breach is not nice, but everything you get in a security breach, you can get in other places. And because you focus on security breaches, you get into a lot of PvP. Because everyone goes for security breaches. Everyone. You have to kill more than 10 of them. You have to kill more than 10 of them on a normal map. You have to kill about 6 of them in a night raid. Insane, insane.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Head home at the control hatch. Let's go to that location.
screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Let's go to that location.
Chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Yes, I'll make it, I'll make it. If I can remember my jump key instead of my roll key, I'll make it way faster, but in any case. See, that's why I don't recycle it in-game. In-game, it only gives me Brent crude oil. But if I recycle it at the base, it gives me oil. And oil is more important than Brent crude oil. Oil is way more important than Brent crude oil. Way more important, way more important. Yeah. Struggling with these things. Spring, 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 spring. Spring, 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 spring. Spring, 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 spring. I know where to find springs. I know where to find springs. Well, I could craft one of those with 2 power rods. That's an extra 14k. That's an extra 14k. So, to craft that, I need a lot of arc alloys. Okay, I think it's time for damn battlegrounds. I think it's time for damn battleground.
Come on in. Here's a good one.
Yep. I think it's time for damn battlegrounds.
Nothing here to see, just pause on rails. Raiders take your seat, watching and fly.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, Ethan. It's at 280 slots. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, laugh at me, I fucked up. Alright, I fucked up. Laugh all you want. Laugh all you want. I fucked up. Okay? Okay? Laugh, laugh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You guys never make mistakes, do you? You guys never make mistakes. Never. Never. For flip's sakes. Holy shit. Ah! Ah! I hate running away. I hate running away. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Shit, man. Okay, what's my strategy now? My strategy now is to wait 14 minutes until this thing expires and that thing expires. Then to go there and do the key card. Once I've done the key card there, I go there and I extract. That is my plan. I fucked up everything. I handled that fight like a noob. I should have broken his armor with the Pharaoh. I keep on forgetting about the flipper Pharaoh. You never, ever, 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 ever start a fight with your Stitcher or your Kettle. You always start a fight with your Pharaoh. Because once you break his armor with the Pharaoh, then you can kill him really quickly with the Stitcher or the Kettle. So he ran into me through the door frame, okay? He ran into me through the door frame. So I had a very easy hip fire Pharaoh shot. If I hip fired him with a Pharaoh, I would have broken his armor, left him with about 70% health, and then I would have killed him easily. The reason that I needed to shoot him so many times is because I was using the Stitcher from the start. That's why I didn't kill him. Because I didn't break his armor. If you break the armor, then you only have to hit him 10 times with the Stitcher. 7 times. Like if you shoot a guy with a Pharaoh, you're gonna break his armor and he's gonna have like 70% of his health left. Then you shoot him 7 times with the Stitcher, because the Stitcher does about 10 damage per round, and then he's dead. Now we have to remember that. We never, especially when you have the drop on a person, like I had the drop on that guy. If you have the drop on a person, you have to start with a Pharaoh. You have to. And that's why an anvil is so great. That's why everyone loves the anvil, because the anvil does exactly what the Pharaoh does, just way faster, you know, just way faster. Like if you have a level 4 anvil, I can hit him when he doesn't know where I am. I can hit him again, get into cover, switch to the Stitcher, and kill him with 2 shots. Like if you hit a guy twice with an anvil, he's got 30% health left. Then you slide towards him, hit him 3 times with the Stitcher, and he's dead. But in any case, that was a comedy show, so never mind, okay? I made my name Ars. I've done it before. We're still alive. That's all that matters. We are out of healing. We don't have healing left. We don't have shields. Okay, we've got 1 shield. We've got 1 shield. But I mean, we've got no healing left. So, getting into combat now will be really dumb. Really, really, really dumb. I'm not gonna kill... If someone spawns in front of me, guys, I'm not gonna kill him. But if he looks at me, I'm gonna kill him. Okay? If he just runs out, we leave him alone. But if he looks at me, I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, now I'm really well hidden. Now I'm really, really well hidden. And I can aim. And I can aim. Perfect spot to wait. Perfect spot to wait. So I'm gonna take a screenshot to remind myself of that perfect place. I always tell you guys, start the fight with the Pharaoh or the Anvil, but I never do it. Every time I enter a POI, I switch to the Stitcher. I must never switch to the Stitcher. I must always remember the Stitcher cannot break the armor. The heavy ammo breaks the armor. The light ammo kills the person. Always remember that, always. And I mean, I would have hit him point blank, guys. I would have hit him point blank with that Pharaoh. Point blank. Now, if I had a medium shield, I wouldn't have given that guy time to breathe. If I had a medium shield, okay? If I had a medium shield, that guy would have been dead. But when you have a light shield, you don't really want to be in a prolonged fight. Like, if you guys look at my health there at the end, you know, we had like 20 HP left. With a medium shield, we would have had like 60 health left, and we could have been a lot more aggressive. But the main thing is, with the light shield, you really don't want to fight. What I do love about that fight is that he had a shotgun. I love how long that fight lasted. I think that is one great thing about Arc Raiders. The time to kill is not instant. You know, like, even with the light shield, we had some fun there. With the medium shield, we would have had more fun. But even with the light shield, you know, the time to kill feels really nice. Really, really nice. You know, we were moving. He missed us with the shotgun. You know, we were sliding everywhere. Like, that was a nice fight. That was really a nice fight. And I think that's one great thing about Arc Raiders, is that someone can't kill you with one headshot. You know? Like, you can't die to a single headshot. I really like that. Yeah, yeah. I really like that. I really like that. Okay, in 7 minutes, this thing is gonna have 5 minutes left. Shit, people. Like, even if this thing expires, this thing is still gonna have 10 minutes left, and that thing is still gonna have 3 minutes left. So people can easily, you know, run between the two. So it's still gonna be dangerous for me to go there. But if I could just get inside the room, I can barricade it, trap it, make a, you know, protect myself from the trap, loot it in peace, and then if nobody bothers me, then I can wait till that thing has like 3 minutes left and run for that. But it's gonna be tight. It's definitely gonna be tight. Like, I can only leave in 6 minutes. Okay, I can technically leave in 6 minutes. So that means there's 4 minutes left there. 10 minutes left there. Takes me about 3 minutes to get there. No, it can work out. It can work out. We will leave at 10 minutes. We will leave at 10 minutes. They tell you who killed you after you died. after you're dead. Like when you go to the next screen, they will tell you who killed you, how they killed you, what weapons they killed you with, what did what damage. They tell you everything. Like if a Rocketeer kills you, it will tell you the Rocketeer killed you. If a player kills you, it will tell you exactly how they killed you. Now, what I can do if I'm greedy, if I'm very, 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 very greedy, I can wait for this thing to expire, run to the security breach, and that's what I mean. That's why I never want to take the security breach again, because I'm always flipping thinking about security breaches. Like, there's an entire map, guys. There's an entire flipping map I can explore. But my head is just like security breach. Security breach, security breach, security breach. And I hate that. I hate the fact that I'm always focusing on a security breach. So instead of just going to this building, getting my loot and getting safely out, now I want to run in there and then I run into a rat or a trap and I die. And I died for one security breach. I literally died for one security breach, That's bad. But I mean, we've got a spring problem at the moment, and we'll fix our spring problem because if we do on Damn Battlegrounds what we did in Spaceport, we'll be looting the Pale Apartments, the Ruby Residence, and the Pattern House regularly. And if you loot those three places regularly, I don't really care about the key cards anymore. But if you loot those places regularly, you'll get cushions with springs in them. And that will solve your spring problem. Like you'll get items with springs in them. And then you won't worry about springs anymore. But I mean, technically, I can just wait till tomorrow. And then Celeste will give me... I could stay on Spaceport. Collect a bunch of lemons and apricots. Recycle them into seeds, gather like 600 seeds, and then tomorrow when Celeste refreshes, buy everything from her. Like literally buy everything from her. 10 springs, all the gun parts, all the magnets. So you don't have to rush anything. You just have to take your time. Now, my question is this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 14 slots. I don't know if I'm going to fill up 14 slots with what I get out of that room. And it's actually 17 slots. Because if we get anything valuable, it's going to go into here. So that's why I'm considering going into here. So I can make sure I come out with the full kit. Like, we don't have to loot the entire security breach. 10 to 1, the security breach has been looted. But we can get a few, we can get a few valuable items because it will be disappointing going into that red room or going to the red room. And the worst case scenario is we go to the key room and it's been opened already. You check? And then we wish we did the security breach. But whatever. I'm just tired of thinking about the security breach all the time. I'm just tired of it. And I can personally tell you guys, if I have died 100 times, 80 of those deaths is me going after the security breach. Like on Blue Gate. On Blue Gate, if I've died 100 times on Blue Gate, 90 times is me running for the double security breach room that everyone runs for. And I die over and over and over and over and over again. And then I get frustrated. I don't enjoy myself. I lose a shit ton of loot. And it's just a terrible experience. So because I can't stop thinking about security breaches, I want to remove the option. and force myself to play the game naturally. Instead of just going for one place. It's like someone playing Scum and all they loot is the D4 airfield. It's basically the exact same thing. You play Scum and you just loot the two most important places on the map. You don't loot the rest of the map. That is the equivalent of a security breach. You are not focusing on the entire map. You are just focusing on the thing that everyone is focusing on, and that's why you die a lot.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hey, DRK FX91. Welcome, buddy. Oh, that wasn't really worth it. That wasn't really worth it. Okay, whatever. Now we're being hunted. Now we are being hunted. Fantastic. Now we're being hunted. Great. This is what I need. This is what I need.
Let's go to research and administration.
minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
That was painful, guys. That was... I'm not gonna lie, that was painful. I am not gonna lie, that was painful. That was painful. Yeah, how badly can you fuck up? Like how many mistakes can you make? That's the question that you all have to ask yourself. How many mistakes can you make? Apparently a lot. Apparently a lot.
Looking for precision? Looks like that's that. Deal. You're back. Here, take it.
Raider.
Let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again. Let's try this again.
Back again?
Need something?
Yes, it makes you too slow, bro. Makes you too slow. It's superior protection. It's definitely superior protection. But it makes you too slow. Makes you way too slow. Way too slow. Yes. Even if you... I don't know. I don't know. I don't have that. I don't have that. What? Which one is that again? Third amount. Sprint dodge. Where's the shield one? Wearing a shield doesn't slow you down as much, yeah. I feel very slow. I feel very slow. Now I'm gonna put 5 points into here. Okay. And I'm gonna put 5 points into there. You need 15 to get here, am I right? You need 15 to get into here, right, Ethan? There's 5 here, 1 there to get there. 5 here, 6, 11, 11. I'm not going to put anything in here. I'm not going to put anything in here. So, 5, 6, 11, 12. Okay, then I'll put 3 points into here. When you're hurt in combat, regain a fixed amount of stamina. Okay, I'll put 3 points into here. So it's 5, 6, 11, 12, 15. Then I can go up or I can go down. I'm going to put 5 in here. Or 1. I'm going to put 1 in here. Going to put 5 in there. 5 in there. One in there. 1 in there. If your shield breaks your first dodge roll. Maybe 1 in there. And then I'm going to go there. Okay? I'm going to get that. Then here, I'm going to put 1 point in here. So that's 1. 6, 11. I'm only going to put 3 points in here and 1 point in there. So that I have both options. Then I'm going to put 5 points in there. We're going to put 5 points in there. And that's about it. And then I'm going to put 5 in here. 5 in here. 5 in here. 1 in there. 5 in there. I'm not going to put 5 in there. 5 in there. 1 in there. 1 in there. 5 in there. 1 in there. 5 in there. That's it. I'm only taking that skill. I'm only taking that skill, and I'm leaving that skill on purpose. Unless they give me like 80 skill points. If they give me 80 skill points, and I don't have a purpose. No, man, it won't be 100, man. It won't be 100. Are you kidding me? 15. So this is 15. 15, 16, 21, 26, 27. This is only 1, so that's 28. Plus 10 is 38. 39. 44. 49. Okay, 49 points. 54. 59. 64, 65, 70, 75. That's if I only have 75 skill points. If they give me more skill points, you know, then I'll maybe take security breach. Maybe. But they said they are going to revamp the skills, you know, so who knows. But I definitely want that one where when you stand still, you can survive.
4 is back online. Discharge for bomb. 2-3 is on hold.
Like Ethan and Lars, if I had that skill where you stand still, where you crawl and you stand still and you regain your health, I would have like grew. I would be so much better off, you know, because the amount of loot that I lost like that is insane. Okay, now we're just gonna play it safe. We're just gonna play it safe. Now you guys might be thinking, Loot, you could have just removed your traps and then you wouldn't have died. Yes, I could have removed my traps, but I was panicking because of the time. Now that I see how much time we had, yes, I should have removed the traps, but that's how we learn. No, you can use it to get to your raider hatch, Ethan. You use it to get to your raider hatch. I have died less than 100 meters away from my raider hatch or from an extraction. Like I have died over 100 times when I'm less than 100 meters away from a raider hatch or an extraction point. More than 100 times. Now take 100 times and all the loot that I had on me. Okay, times 100 augments, 100 shields, 200 guns, because I usually carry 2 guns on me, 200 guns, plus 100 times 20 inventory slots. Like, imagine how much I've lost because of that. Now this is perfect for us, guys, because the entire map is going to be forced to go there. The entire server is going to be forced to go there. Then we loot this building and we extract there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like, what's the chance that somebody runs into us here? I don't know. I don't feel very safe here. I don't feel very safe here. Let's rather get inside. Let's rather get inside. Is there an inside? That's the thing. Is there an inside? No, but there's an on top. There's not an inside, but there's an on top. So this is right over here. That's safer. I think if you're going to take that skill, you have to take the other skills that complement it. There is one, so you crawl faster, and another one, yeah. So the crawl faster, taking less damage when you're crawling, regaining your stamina faster, blah, blah, blah. Yes. I'm going to take all the skills that complement that skill. Definitely, definitely. Without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Hello and welcome to the final video in our series on the development of Arc Raiders. In the previous 2 episodes we detailed how Arc Raiders changed from the fast-paced co-op giant machine.
Wait, let me just see how much time I've got left before I fuck up everything. I've got about 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Hunting game to a more intimate and tactical PvE extraction shooter. But the dream of taking down large intelligent machines never died. In fact, it may be the defining technology pillar of this entire project. I say maybe because for years Embark has been struggling to wrestle results out of this new tech. You see, early in Arc Raiders development, the team at Embark decided to make a gamble on an emerging technology, to make machines that would seem to move with intelligence. It's not AI in either the traditional gaming sense or in the new generative sense, but rather adopting breakthrough machine learning research in the field of real-world robotics. A way to allow the machines in this game, both large and small, to move realistically, allowing them to cross complex terrain, to react, fall and stumble when under enemy fire, to walk, run and jump even when one of their limbs has been blown off. I spend a lot of time talking to a lot of smart people to understand how exactly this technology works, the groundbreaking new game design language it opens up, and frankly how difficult it is to get any of this to work effectively. But before we get to any of that, let's first quickly remind ourselves about the machines that populate this world, instruments of the game's antagonist, Arc. We filmed these interviews in 2024, around a year before the game's release date, so much of what the interviewees are talking about has itself changed in the 12 months since. What work is left to do, and how is Arc Raiders likely to evolve before it's released?
Internally, we kind of broadly define the enemies into aerial enemies and ground enemies, just because of how we have to build them and how they behave tends to most cleanly fall into those 2 categories. And then within those categories, it tends to be like lighter enemies, fodder style enemies that, if ignored, they'll hurt you but aren't a tremendous deal to take down. up to much heavier enemies that are a significant threat to you and take a lot of effort. So on the low end of our aerial enemies, we have the Wasp, which is just a pretty light aerial drone that is somewhat erratic in its movement. It has a light machine gun, and it will pepper you with bullets. And then its sort of big brother version is the Hornet, which has significant armor plating, which necessitates the player to either use maybe a type of grenade to take it out. They need to flank around behind it and take out its thrusters, which are unarmored. So the Rocketeer is an aerial enemy, and it's kind of what it sounds like. It's just a very large aerial drone, fairly heavily armored, and will kind of saturate areas of threat with rockets from a distance, so it kind of flushes players out.
If you want to just shoot for the center, maybe it takes a few more hits, but it's easier to hit, and each hit will kind of knock it back. So if it was getting ready to shoot at you, you can kind of throw its aim off just by knocking it a little bit. And that has always been the case. So there's always this concept of like a popcorn enemy, where it's like you get a lot of them and they don't take much damage to destroy, but it's like pop, pop, pop. It feels very satisfying.
And then our ground enemies are primarily our answer to interior spaces, which again in Pio 1 weren't really a factor. It was a building you would run through at 50 kilometers an hour because our move speed was so high then it didn't matter. Whereas now you are slowed down and are interacting with containers, and we need a way to present threats to players in interior spaces. So we've gone through a lot of types in that area, but today we have what we just charmingly call the fireball, which is basically this metallic sphere that can roll quite easily in interiors, and then it opens up and shoots fire at you.
The initial need was to have an enemy that was really fast and that could really catch up to players, right? Like we needed something that would be able to traverse our world in the game is beautiful, but it has quite a lot of complex geometry, and there's all of this verticality and all of these slopes, and it's quite difficult for many ground moving enemies to navigate. So we were like, okay, we need something that can be on the ground, but that can really go after players when they're like swinging around and jumping and bolting and going with their snap hooks and stuff. And then we were like, oh, wait a second. A ball.
Yeah. You don't need legs, you don't need wheels, you don't need tracks, just roll.
It just goes to where it needs to be, right?
So we have another one called the Tick, which is kind of a creepy little spider-ish robot, and it can cling to walls.
Okay, let's first focus on this, shall we?
Let's move to that location.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. tomorrow. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Hey, Burzol, nothing much, buddy, nothing much. Except for the fact that I didn't bring the key. I didn't bring the key that I came here for the key and I didn't bring the key.
Let's head home at the collapsed store hatch.
I came for the key, but I didn't bring the key. I don't know, Lars. I don't know, buddy. I don't know why I didn't bring the key. I don't know. No idea. No idea, no idea, no idea, no idea. There's the key. There's the Raider hatch. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Can you believe a spring is such a big problem? Can you believe a spring is such a big problem? Holy shit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. When Celeste refreshes. When she refreshes, yes.
Off the list, discharged. Launching a spaceport will again on care.
Are you planning on continuing the master class? Yes, yes I am, Beard. Yes I am, yes I am. Sunday I'll be playing on the whole day on Supermax, recording a lot of episodes. Great. Now the extraction is right there. Fantastic! Let's just go die. Let's just go and flip and die. Let's just go and die. Let's just go and die. Let's just go die. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Let's go to space travel.
If I had a shield, I would have gone. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But I think someone's waiting outside. The guy, someone tried to breach, and you know, someone tried to breach, and then they left it. So I think they're waiting for me. I think they're waiting for me. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. But I mean, that thing's range isn't insane. That thing's range isn't insane. My name isn't Braveheart for nothing. Let's go, baby. We are Braveheart. We don't sit around and wait. We do it. Not very impressive, I must say. Not very impressive. Not great. Not bad, but not great either. Not bad, but not great either. Well, we don't have key cards anymore. So I'll just use one of those. In case a guy rushes me, I'll put, you know, if a guy rushes me, I'll put it down, run away from it. If he runs over it, he gets damaged, I kill him. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Still one spring needed. Yeah, balls. We still just need one. We still just need one. Well, at least we've got an extra ore spray and we've got an extra venator to play with. So, one of the raids, we can take a venator and an ore spray with us. One of the raids, we can take a venator and an ore spray with us. One of them. What is this gonna do? 20%. 20% reduced. %40 reduced bolt action time. 25% reduced reload time. Come on, I thought I had one. Come on, I thought I had one. Really? Really, bro? I thought I had one. Apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, that's 6. 6. So that must be 12. So that is 9. Perfect. I don't think we're gonna run out of advanced electrical components, guys. I really don't think we're gonna run out of advanced electrical components, and I really don't think we're gonna run out of Raider hatch keys. What do you guys think? You guys think we're gonna run out of Raider hatch keys? I don't think so.
Like hop off of them and it will summon other enemies if you get close to them. So the loot from the AI are the ones that are nicer. So like you find the core from one of the enemies, it's a grenade. There's an enemy that call other enemies. The piece of it does the same, so you can trap another player. Just like throw the thing and enemies will drop on them. So like we are trying to make you use of the loot that way.
The first step on the journey to realistic machines is creating a world in which physics are accurate. Most games will animate their characters irrespective of the laws of physics, but if Embark was going to create a world in which intelligent robots could walk around as they saw fit, they had to ensure that laws like mass and gravity were consistent, that the world of Arc Raiders was capable of creating emergent moments between player, machine, and environment.
Our enemies are fully physicalized. All parts, everything, they use physics to an extent that sometimes it's even a challenge. Because if we really want a drone to do a barrel roll, it can't because of their weight and the thrusters. All of that is super realistic in the game, right? So it's not easy to justify it doing a barrel roll. And all the parts of the drones as well can be peeled off, and the drone will actually react to that. If it has one thrusters left, it's gonna try to shoot, and that it's gonna impact its trajectory and all of that.
Wait. It's a choice between
what gun did you use there?
It can't because of their weight and the thrusters. All of that is super
between player, machine,
and trajectory. And all.
Where they have these enemies that have really specific patterns, and it's like they want the player to learn, okay, after 3 seconds it's going to move to the left, and then it does this move which takes X amount of time, and then something else happens. If you want that kind of control, you cannot use physics.
Because a lot of design philosophies, especially with enemy design, are really difficult to pull off when you have this type of systems, because it's so much about pattern recognition, right? Like you have an enemy moving in a certain way and like, oh, that's the opening for the attack, I can go in. Or you as a player know that like if I do this, I'm gonna get this reaction from it, and that's gonna happen every time. And that's what games like Dark Souls, like Monster Hunter kind of rely upon. And we had this ambition to have boss fights in that same arena of like Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, like having all of that compelling pattern recognition. But then we also realized that, well, if you knock it in a certain way and the slope is a little bit angled and, you know, maybe someone else is standing somewhere else and firing off a grenade, then that is not going to work. You're not going to have the pattern that you thought.
Well, like if you've got a big enemy flying in the middle of a pack of smaller drones and you throw a grenade and it explodes, and then maybe one of the engines flies off and hits this other one, which then like crashes to the side. You get all of this stuff, kind of these cinematic moments that are really memorable, and that's not something anyone's designed as such. It's just something that's happened naturally, which is really cool, and like we thought it was worth that.
Exactly.
Versus having to struggle with, okay, maybe we don't get to do exactly what we want all the time, but we get these cool, memorable moments that can just occur without anyone having planned them.
Getting physics to work for barrels or grenades is one thing. Getting physics to work for drones with parts that can be blown off is a whole other challenge. But getting physics to work for machines the size of buildings is an entirely different story. This is due to the nature of most game engines and physics simulations. Games are not used to calculating mass at that scale, and having enemies weighing thousands of tons creates challenges in how they move and interact within the world. Because sand in video games isn't sand, it's geometry, texture, and shaders. Because rock and dirt doesn't crumble under the weight for drones with nature isn't sand, it's geometry, texture, and shaders. Because rock and dirt doesn't crumble. Getting physics to work for
you get that
parts that can simulations. Games are not used to calculating mass at that scale, and having enemies weighing thousands of tons.
I hope the Baron looks like this, guys. You know, the next boss after the Matriarch, I hope he looks like this. Like the Baron husks, you know, the husks that we loot. I hope, you know, the Baron boss looks like this. I hope we get a Baron boss. I hope we get a Baron boss.
Creates challenges in how they move and interact within the world. Because sand in video games isn't sand, it's geometry, texture, and shaders. Because rock and dirt doesn't crumble under the weight of heavy things in most games.
Inside the simulation, there are just numbers at work here. So the weights of things are there. So you set, you know, this leg weighs 6 tons, or, you know, the center of mass of this robot should be 10,000 kilos or something like that. But to get it to support its own weight, you have to set values on how much strength each limb has. Yeah. And when you start dealing with like very, very insane numbers to try and support the thing, you get behaviors which are sort of uncanny. Very, very stiff legs that sort of like have a lot of energy, but they do small little inputs like this against the ground, and you get sort of like rigid bounciness happening. And if you want to dial that down, then you get something that can't support itself and it starts to trip or fall over and this sort of thing. So there's this middle ground which was really hard to find to make it look natural, but also give it the power to actually locomote.
It is a classic game issue that when you have physics, they are not penetrating each other, right? You have things and it's resting on top of something. You don't get it buried deep beneath, right? And if we're talking about these big bosses, they would bury themselves into concrete or anything, right? Not just sand. But we can't really do that in games without a lot of smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, it really...
that reminds me a lot of Baboon Spider. You know? Look how that thing moves. Look how that thing moves, and I'll check a Baboon Spider. Check a Baboon Spider. Look how a Baboon Spider moves. Okay, he's just playing with the thing.
Sound up. You can hear the sounds some tarantulas make when they are nervous.
See, it's not like a tarantula. It's definitely like a baboon spider. King baboon. Oh, bro, how difficult is it to just show me a baboon spider?
Warning. Baboon spiders are illegal to keep or own as a pet in South Africa. This is the baboon spider, known to Afrikaans-speaking South Africans as the Bobbejaansbinnekop. This specific species is known as the
Harpactira caffrariana.
They are a subfamily of tarantulas, which are native to the continent of Africa. They are ground-dwelling spiders which build sink-lined burrows, often on the debris such as stones. They use their fangs and chelicera for digging. Since they are from Africa, they are part of the Old World tarantulas. They have relatively strong venom and can inflict a painful bite. Females have black, dark, amber and copper tones. The males have a more copper to gold coloration.
These things are powerful, guys. These things are powerful. Like, I got like a giant in my house, and I couldn't hold it with a broom. Like, I put all my pressure on it with a broom, and it was fighting me. And they can jump 10 meters. These things are dangerous.
African species are called baboon spiders due to their hairy appearance and the black scapula parts on its feet, resembling pads on a baboon's feet. They are one of my favorite species of spider, but they are unfortunately on the list of endangered species. Thank you for watching, and as always, wild knowledge.
In any case, the way that the Baron moves, reminds me of a baboon spider. So whatever, let's carry on.
Bury themselves into concrete or anything like that, not just sand. But we can't really do that in games without a lot of smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, it really breaks the illusion when you want to see like an at foot kind of like come towards Luke's speeder and go, and that doesn't happen. What happens is it kind of goes like this, and you're kind of like, huh, I thought this thing was supposed to be huge and big, right? It just doesn't sell it.
Early in the development of Arc Raiders, the team at Embark decided to establish a team to explore the possibility of using groundbreaking research in the field of robotics to enable the enemies to locomote independently of any preset animations. Decision-making would be made using game logic, but how a machine got from A to B would be decided by a brain, generated using machine learning.
You know those Boston Dynamics videos where they try and teach a bipedal robot how to jump up on a box? That's kind of like what Arc Raiders is trying to do, but instead their robots are way bigger and they have way more legs. And crucially, they have to be able to do something that traditional games can't. And that's when you blow off one of those legs, those robots have to be able to adapt.
I think, as I've been told, like their objectives has been much closer to the same objectives as Boston Dynamics has, rather than game design problems of like literally figuring out how these machines will navigate with their own vision, and like they had to be physically accurate also, where you put the engines and the downwash and all that has to be accurately, they have to be in accurate locations for it to work. Like what's exciting and what's still exciting is the fact that using this technology for our locomotion system is the losing limbs and still it wants to stand up. It just opens that door to the imagination of what is self-preservance like, and how that speaks back to the players. So to us, that when we saw that, at least that is an exciting prospect of a new type of experience that players haven't had before, I think. They're literally playing against a machine.
The ML only did at that point locomotion. So that was responsible to make it go from point A to B, and that's it. No ML in decision making whatsoever. So it depends a little bit on the model. So some models consume a lot of memory. That is maybe the biggest consideration. And some language models and such consume gigabytes of memory. But this locomotion does not consume that much. So I'd say the expensive part of ML is what we call observations. And that is actually not really ML per se, that is just how the agents get information about the world. So they don't see the world the way a player sees it, of course. They have to, if they want to see a wall.
Isn't it amazing, guys, when you see where it all started? You know, you see this end product and you're like, shit, everything looks so great. But the work that went into getting it to where it is insane. Insane.
You have to sort of line trace or do a shapecast to see it or detect it. And we need to do a lot of those, maybe thousands. So they get an idea of what kind of environment they're in. At least this is the case for locomotion.
The road to getting this locomotion system to work has been long and difficult, and it involves several different stakeholders from within the team, from animators to technical animators, artists and gameplay engineers. It also required the studio to look outside into the world of research.
I did my PhD in mathematics and thought pure mathematics was a bit too dry, so then I found applications, and the application I found was applying machine learning to biology. So I worked on hereditary diseases like diabetes and Crohn's disease and stuff like that, and tried to identify the target genes that were involved with that through machine learning. Like, it's completely revolutionized the field. I think there's very soon we will see a Nobel Prize to DeepMind, Google DeepMind, for their work on biology applications of machine learning. Like, I'm certain of it, yeah.
Really early on we had, there was a test where even though the gait, so the way it walked, was kind of meh, we threw boxes at it. So we were just throwing these, I think there were 100 kilogram boxes, and it just reacted, and you know, that's when you see, holy shit, there's a magic here. From an animation perspective, I'm used to, you know, okay, how would I break this down into, let's say, a sequence of animations that can, in this case, it would be, we can throw a box at this from any angle, in any direction, in any weight or whatever. And I'm thinking of the animation complexities of, well, how do I handle arbitrary complexity? Well, then I need to have infinite amount of animations or blending, and that is just a nightmare, which is why you often see things like, you know, if I punch you in the shoulder in a video game, you just do this, cave-in animation, or, you know, the can sequence.
And the funny thing with this tech, I think, is that it's kind of partially ruined animations in other games for me a little bit. So now when I look at other games, I'm like, wait, the center of gravity is off here. Like, this doesn't feel right anymore, and it really annoys me.
A connoisseur of animation, I hear.
But everything else they do looks so good. Like when they walk like on a flat ground, like that's an authored animation cycle that looks really good and animates me. Like, I want to convey this sense of weight, this sense of menace in this gait, or like this sense of joy or whatever. And we just take whatever the robots give us, and it looks frequently kind of shitty in comparison to these like Disney walks, right? Yeah. But on the other hand, when you throw something at it, or when it slips, or when the ground is not even, our robots do the right stuff. And their robots are not robots. They don't do the right stuff. They just like apply some kind of one out of their 20 animations that they have, and it doesn't fit.
The process of training these brains is complicated. It essentially requires somebody to give the brain certain conditions, have it train using those conditions, and then testing the brain in a machine and seeing what it does right and what it does wrong. An example of a condition could be, if an enemy is far away, run fast to get to them, or if a human enemy is firing at you, attempt to jump over them. The core problem with this work is that once one of the brains is baked, you can't simply tweak its behavior. You have to go back to the original conditions, retrain the entire brain, and then test to see if the new brain works better. And this causes a problem because the solutions that a human might have can be very different to the solutions these robot brains come up with.
We found some fun playing against the big ML enemies, right? And the problem was to replicate that fun. It was very difficult because it's not predictable. It's very hard to just say, do this, right? It doesn't follow orders that way. You have to train it and teach it, and sometimes it finds weird ways to get to do things more efficiently, like removing all the legs but 2 from the ground because that's faster for it, but then it looks silly. It doesn't become a menacing enemy that we wanted, right? So we always had that dilemma dealing with ML that is not the predictability part of it.
The damn agent learned that if I just shove my foot into the ground really hard, faster than the server can keep up, I can use the penetration to bounce myself, right?
A typical example was that we give it a cookie when it reaches or when it moves towards a flag, right?
Yeah.
And when it gets to the flag, we move the flag to a new place, right? At some point in time, we try to train it like the closer it was to the flag, the bigger the reward it got, like the better the cookie, right? And what it learned, of course, was that it runs up to the flag and then stops like with its nose like this close to the damn thing. And it's like, I know if I touch it, it goes away and stuff starts hurting. Like that's much worse. Oh but you're touching something that I think has been a huge problem, which is the interaction between game designers and the ML loop. Like that's been really hard.
Yeah.
For a long time, I felt like the game designers would ask us something, and we think that's possible. Let us get back to you. And then 3 months later, we'd be like, yeah, now we have the Stomp attack request, and they're like, oh, we worked around that now.
The team at Embark has tackled these issues with a number of solutions, one being training the brains on actual animation data to help guide their movement, almost like giving the brain a template to work from, and another has been, instead of baking one brain for each machine, giving them multiple brains that focus on specific tasks. This in particular has proved helpful for both getting the machines to work properly and empowering developers in how they tweak machine behavior.
And I think it's only fairly recently that we've managed to get the locomotion components we've been working on predictable and diverse enough that they feel like they have building blocks that they can use by themselves instead of involving us in every single step. They can be like, okay, I know I have the stop behavior, I have the patrol behavior, I have the assault behavior, and I have the melee behavior. Now I can combine these as I want to and create good game design with it.
As you've probably talked about, it's very tricky to get ML to do things with extreme intent, and we've tended to try to ask it to do jobs it's bad at, which is telegraph and attack with precision. So trying to work through those problems where we've got this thing that walks very competently across complex terrain. How do we turn that into a game loop that feels satisfying?
Like our reinforcement learning and machine learning efforts into locomotion is something that is being used today to some extent, maybe not to the full extent that we were hoping as we started, and that proved to be far more difficult than we expected. But we are using it today, it's a part of the game, and it makes the game feel very different than any other game, and that technology will evolve over time. So we were just a little bit too early with it, and didn't maybe have enough resources and knowledge to figure it out at the time.
I think we are getting to a point now where we are getting more and more comfortable with it. So that's why we want to keep it. It's still an ambition. That's why we always have at least one enemy in the game with it. But it is much more complicated. We just did a new prototype of one big enemy like those without machine learning, with procedural animation, and it got the results, as I said, like I can say just stop there, put the leg here, and do things like that. It was much simpler to produce. But we had a couple animators full-time on it for 6 months. Right. So that's the trade-off there. Yeah.
Arc Raiders is launching into one of the least predictable video game markets ever, where players demand exciting new experiences that they can play with their friends for days, weeks and months at a time. But this reality hasn't stopped Embark from taking bold risks when it comes to gameplay or technology. In both Arc Raiders and the finals, it's clear to see how much of a thirst the studio has for evolving any given genre, even if it takes years of experimenting. And while I've been embedded in the development of Arc Raiders, it's also been clear to me that they're not scared to tear up lukewarm ideas that don't reach their lofty goals. Time will tell what type of audience Arc Raiders ultimately receives. We produced these videos long before the game's release. But one thing is for sure, no matter how Arc Raiders launches, in Embark's hands this game is going to continue to evolve, to take risks, and to push technology and, more importantly, gameplay forward.
Not bad. Okay, so that was the final episode. Okay. Final episode. Okay. Like music. And we need springs. And we need spring. Hopefully we spawn at the apartments. I'm hoping we start at the apartments. Apartments, 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 apartments. No, this is not the apartments.
Let's move to that location.
I'm sure I'll get some springs here. I'm sure I'll get some springs here. The scrapyard is just a very exposed place, you know? Like, looting this place is a death trap at the start of a game. This guy killed a few people. That guy killed a few people, guys. That guy killed a few people. That guy killed a few people. That guy killed a few people. Look at the shields. Look at the shields. Check here. He killed people. He killed people. Oh, we got 3 springs. Okay. Yeah, definitely. He definitely shot himself. He definitely shot himself. He definitely shot himself. He had no idea what was going on. He had no idea what was going on. No idea. He didn't have a clue what was going on. Not a clue. Not a clue.
Head home at the Baron's Hatch.
Holy shit. Holy shit. That was a good one. Holy shit. Yo. Yo. That was a good one. That was a good one. We got a burletta, arpeggio, and anvil. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. And an extended medium mag, level 3.
That person, what does it need?
They're taking my loot! They're taking my loot! No! Well, let's see if one guy kills the other guy, then we finish them all. Then we finish them all. If one guy betrays the other guy, we finish the fight. I told you guys. I told you. If you loot the scrapyard in the open, 3 people have already been here. The guy we killed and 2 others. It's very, very difficult to loot the scrapyard safely. And again, if you want to see what the scrapyard looks like, there's the scrapyard. Okay? There's the scrapyard. Now look what happens when you want to loot the scrapyard immediately. Look what happens when you want to loot the scrapyard immediately, okay? So the scrapyard's over here, okay? The scrapyard's over here. Look there. The scrapyard's over here. That guy spawns, goes to the scrapyard. We got this spawn. We got the closest spawn. Then we went for the scrapyard. This guy's coming for the scrapyard. This guy's coming for the scrapyard. This guy's coming for the scrapyard. You check. So literally I spawned 3 other people and all 3 of them went for the scrapyard. I spawned here. This guy or this guy got here first. Killed him. 2 other people came. You got check. Check those 2 spawn points. Check these 2 spawn points. Like, this is the spawn point that you want, because if you get this spawn point, you can lower the bridge and get all the security breaches. You know, like, everyone knows that there's a bunch of security breaches there. But that's why I don't want to do the security breaches, because it just affects my gameplay too much. Check there. Look. Look there. Security breach, security breach, security breach, security breach. So if these 2 people spawn, they are fighting for the security breaches. There's 2 security breaches there. 2. Yeah? That's why this is a hard zone. This is why everyone dies there. 1 security breach in there. 1 security breach in there. 1 security breach in that dome over there. But this is why this is the hot zone. Because everyone fights in there. Everyone. Eleven, Lars, 11. And then 10 more, and I think then 9 more. First 11, then 10 more, and then 9 more. Yeah, we got 5 shield recharges from him. He definitely killed someone. Like, you can't have 2 shields, bro, guys. You can't have 2 shields. He killed someone. End of story. That guy doesn't even see someone and he says, don't shoot. I'm thinking this is a better extraction than this. I'm thinking that's a safer, I don't know. I feel that's a safer extraction than this. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not.
Let's move to that location.
See, advanced mechanical components are in mechanical areas. Scrapyard is the mechanical area. I'm gonna have to move at some point.
Head home at the Baron's hatch.
Thanks, Geek.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it, guys. I've got a lot of other work to do. Yeah, I've got a lot of other things that I must do, so I think that's it for today. I think that's it for today.
Community board updated. Whether it's love, work, or warnings, check it.
Flip, I can craft that thing. Holy shit. Okay. So tomorrow I'll be able to get complex gun parts from Celeste. So how many seeds do we need? How many, AL, how many seeds do we need? So that's 60.
Sorry, busy day.
100, 200, 260,
I'd offer you a coffee, but I just drank my last
300,
cup.
335, 400, 500. I'm gonna collect 500 seeds. I'm gonna collect 500 seeds. Now, I'm going to collect 500 seeds now. 500 seeds! Coming up. Coming up, coming up. Ugh! Let's end it off with one free loadout. We need 500 seeds for tomorrow. How many seeds can we collect on this map with the free loadout in one run? Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, shit. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Look, I'm probably gonna die now. I'm in the middle of everything. I'm probably gonna die. Probably. But it's a free loadout, so I don't give a poop. It's a free loadout. I don't give a poop.
Go to that location.
Yeah, definitely, buddy. Definitely. Reload out, keep your mushrooms. Reload out, keep your mushrooms. You can have all the mulane. It's fine. It's fine. You can have everything, buddy. I'm just picking apricots. Reload out here. Nothing on me. Great Mulane is only 2 seeds, guys. Great Mulane is only 2 seeds. Apricots and lemons are 3 seeds. 3 seeds. Friendly, my man. Friendly. Don't worry about me. I've got a free loadout, buddy.
Hey, don't shoot!
I've got a free loadout. I'm just picking plants.
Hey, don't shoot!
I'm just picking plants. Use your words, Luth. Use your words. Okay, I'll use my words. I'll use my words. Can I just stop running into people? Holy shit. That's my cue to leave. That's my cue to leave. That is 60 seeds already. Every apricot, every lemon is 3 seeds. That is 60 seeds right there. Right there. Yeah, bro. No, everything's easy. The chicken will be extremely easy to upgrade if you follow these steps. Extremely easy to upgrade. There is olives on Blue Gate. Olive Grove. Blue Gate, Olive Grove.
Let's move to that location.
I know it looks cool, eh? It's more like seashells. And those are like floaters, you know, with the netting. It's more an ocean. More an ocean backpack. than anything else. You know, those are like shells on the ocean. Those balls are connected to a net. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Okay, going all the way there for 2 trees is a waste, guys. Going all the way to the other side for 2 trees is a waste. And I've got a great way to escape here. I've got a great way to escape here. A great way. $30, $60, $90, 5 times 3, 105 seeds. We have just collected 105 seeds. In 10 minutes. Okay, call it 30 minutes. 110 seeds in 30 minutes. Are you friendly, bro?
Yes, I'm friendly. Are you?
Yeah, I'm friendly. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Let's see. Here's my move, guys. Here's my never die move. Here's my never die move.
Move like you mean it.
Okay, that was the friendliest game I've ever had in my life. Like, nobody. That guy standing in the open. That guy standing in the open shooting robots and nobody shoots him. He's on a wall in the open shooting robots and nobody shoots him. What is going on? What is going on? So that, now look at the money. Look at the money. 6.5. 12,800. 18,000, 19,200, 21,000, 23,000. We just collected 23,000 bucks if we had to sell it. If we had to sell it. 30, 60, 90, 96, 105. One run, 13 minutes with a free kit. You can do that forever. Never mind the 105 seeds. We just got a free shield recharger. We got a free bandage. We got a free adrenaline shot. We got a free smoke grenade. We got 125 light ammo for free. We got a stitcher for free. We got a light shield for free. We got a looting MK1 for free. Hope you guys learned something. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you guys later. Cheers. Braveheart out.